All right. How we looking? How we looking? We are alive. I hope. We are playing Sonic Adventure today. This is my childhood. This was the first console game I ever played as a kid on the Dreamcast in an arcade. I played the demo, and that's when it all started. Let me just make sure the stream is looking okay. Okay, looks all right. And we're playing today. Let me adjust the sound of the game too. I think it might be a bit loud. We're playing with the Dreamcast mod because that's the way it's meant to be played. Actually, I don't have the game audio set up. There we go. Turn that up a bit. A little bit more. Right about here. Okay.
Select your file.
So, let's create a new one. And we're gonna beat the game. We're gonna play the full game. Pull up my chat so I can see if anybody shows up. We're gonna beat the full game. We're gonna beat all the characters. We're gonna get the secret ending, and I guess we'll see how long that takes. And every time I change a character, I have this thing set up here. I don't know if you can see it. Let me actually go full cam. Here, I'll just do this. That was weird. It's like an old picture of me from like another day. That was funny. That was like a Eric Andre moment. Let me just make this bigger here for a minute. As you can see, I got Sonic here set up to let you know I'm playing Sonic. And I have a few other characters I can put here, and I can change their color. But I'm gonna also change these out each time I change the character, just so that it's like fun for me. You can't really see it when the screen is like teensy. You can kind of see it. Maybe you should go full screen. Um, but yeah. Hold on. Now the game capture's gone. Now I've completely fucked everything. Now I gotta fix this. There we go. Okay. So I'm gonna try and not fuck with anything. Man, classic. Hey, this is happening.
Oh yeah! This is happening!
One of the few games where I will watch the cutscenes.
What's up?
What's up? Let's find out. I don't know any secrets. I know there are ways to, like, do things really fast. I don't know any of them. I'm just trying to have fun, relive my childhood, and beat the game. That's just full disclosure.
Ready? Fire! Oh no! Our weapons are useless! Retreat! All personnel, fall back!
Oh yeah! This could be fun!
That stance, dude. Chaos Zero, man. Holy shit.
Hey, I'll play with you
That's
some
Chaos
other time.
Zero.
Come on, you big drip. Where you going?
You know nothing, fool! It's Chaos, the god of destruction!
Shit. Alright, man. Let's fire this where we get tails, huh?
Huh? What? Tails? Watch out! You're gonna crash! Ah!
This shit's so bad, man. It's so bad, it's so good, though.
Tails! Now, what am I gonna do with you?
So for me, these graphics are like, they're so fucking great. I love this shit. It makes me want to play Sonic Shuffle. And I know people hated Sonic Shuffle, but I was probably one of the few people who really loved that game. It was mainly because my mom and I would play it. Because we didn't like, we didn't really care for Mario. Mario Party. We liked Sonic. So Sonic Shuffle was like awesome. But honestly, I plan to do a whole fucking line of Sonic games, starting with this one, which is what got me fucking started on Sonic growing up. Then I'll do Sonic Adventure 2. Probably do some of the classic ones. Fuck. Yes!
Yeah, not bad.
So I'm not gonna get all the emblems. I'm not trying to go for 100%. Just trying to beat the game, get the super ending.
Long time no see, huh?
Because I've already
Just
done the
glad you're
fucking
okay.
emblem shit.
What happened anyway? You're too good of a pilot to just crash like that.
Those facial animation, you know?
That was a test run using a new prototype propulsion system. It's got a few bugs to iron out.
Why not just use my plane, the Tornado?
Thanks, but you gotta check out my newest power supply. Ta-da!
Chaos Emerald!
Yep, I just happened to find one of the 7 emeralds during one of my test fights. This thing's got unlimited power, you know. So I figured, why not use it to power my plane? Supercharge! You've gotta come over to my workshop, Sonic. I've got something I've gotta show you. It's in the Mystic Ruin. The fastest way is by train. Let's go!
Now play with Tails. Nice. I don't think there's any secrets I can do right now. I want to get all of the upgrades,
The train headed for the Mystic Ruins will be departing
but I think I have to do
soon.
that a bit later. I have to get the ring one for the one in that room by the pool.
If it isn't Sonic!
If it isn't Sonic!
Look, it's a giant talking egg.
Silence!
It's diabolical. It's a giant talking egg.
The greatest scientific genius in the world!
Whatever you say, Eggman.
Enough! I've got big plans, and now I'm gonna put them to work.
You're always up to no good. Now what do you want?
I want all of the Chaos Emeralds. Better not interfere, or else!
Or else what, you big loser?
Or else I'll take them from you by force, the hard way.
Music is awesome. This game had so much fucking charm. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just me. I just have a lot of fond memories of this game growing up.
All systems, full power!
All systems, full power!
All systems, full power! Ah, he's not gonna get away with this!
All systems, full power! I want to be Dr. Eggman. I want to voice Dr. Eggman. I want to channel the inner Eggman.
All systems, full power! Ah,
He's not going
Hey,
to get
I'll
away
play with
with
you
this.
some other time.
The voice acting in this game is so fun. It's like perfect.
Well, that wasn't so hard.
aha!
Oh no!
I need to turn off the fucking rumble. That sound, the dun, it sounds like it would be like a meme sound.
Chaos?
Dun.
Oh no, isn't that the same monster I saw the other day?
Yo, he's thugging now.
Yes! It's just as the stone tablets predicted!
You like that liquid sound?
Strength increases every time I
Oh,
feed him
yeah.
a Chaos Emerald! With all 7 emeralds in him, he'll be invincible! And work for me! Together, we'll destroy
This just
the
sounds like, you know what it sounds
I'll
like.
build Robotnik Land, the ultimate city, where
Liquid.
I will rule it all! Come on, Chaos! Let's find another emerald!
This was an
shall
innocent
we?
time before people thought like that, huh?
Sonic! The can't let him get away with this, can we?
No way, Tails!
Without more emeralds, the monster can't transform. So, it's up to us to get the emeralds before Eggman does, huh?
What do we do now? I think we do Windy Valley. Right? We do this now. What's nice about playing this again is I don't fully remember everything. I might as well remember everything, but there's little things that I don't. And this was the demo stage for the game in the arcade, where I played it for my first time, and I remember it being a lot different. Like there were some things in this stage in the full release that weren't in that demo stage. And I'm pretty sure I think the stage ended by the time you got to the end of this tornado. I don't think you got the third kind of act of this stage. I don't remember. I just remember the demo being really short. But I would spend hours playing it because I didn't have to put any coins to play it. It was a free demo. I could be wrong though, I don't remember. It was so many years ago. I was like 4 years old. Nice ass, Tails.
Yeah, not bad.
Fucking guy. I need to turn off the rumble for the controller. I forgot once. Can I do that?
Train headed for Station Square will be departing soon.
So what now? What are we doing now? Oh yeah, I can talk to these things, can I?
Go to Station Square.
Okay.
You may find something.
What did we find? What was it? It was Windy City. I think it's Casino next, isn't it? Let's see. But I need the shoes. Okay, yeah. There we go.
Now you've got light speed shoes. Press and hold the action button to store up power. Once you have enough power, release the button and you can do the light speed dash. The Lightspeed Dash lets you race toward rings at light speed. As long as there's a trail of rings, you can go just about anywhere.
Thanks, honey.
Ready, go!
And now I can go and get that other upgrade, which, come on, get through. I wonder if I can get that upgrade right now. That other upgrade. Pretty sure I can.
Ready, go!
Cool.
This is the Crystal Ring. This reduces the time needed to store power for the Lightspeed Dash.
Isn't...
The train headed for the Mystic Ruins will be departing soon.
Wasn't there an Easter egg on the DX version where you could see Cream, like, flying over here or something? I always thought that was weird. Like, what was the point of that? This level's fucking boring. At least to me it is. Out of all the levels, this one was pretty boring. But maybe it's because I played this one. I just played this one, this Knight's one all the time. This one would give me the most rings. Maybe I should go play the Sonic one. I'll play this one, and then I'll play the Sonic one. I just always thought the Sonic one was kind of hard. I didn't know how to get rings on that one. This one, you just collect cards, and it like does the work for you. Plus, to be honest, flying around in the night area with Knight was pretty fucking cool. And people wonder why they added the pinball part to Sonic Frontiers. It's because, like, this exists. It was like... And Sonic Frontiers felt like a complete fucking homage to the adventure era. So of course they're gonna add something like this. I mean, I agree it wasn't the best executed pinball sequence, but neither was this, to be honest. I mean, come on. Then again, it could also be that they were saying Sonic Spinball was, you know, what is it, like canon or something? Yeah, this is a lot of fun. Oh wait, wasn't there a secret where, like, you go into... Hold on, I'm gonna do that. There was, like, a secret. If you go into the fucking trash, you get more rings or something. Let's try that. Although we got 100 rings, maybe we won't get it. Let's just take an L. Okay, yeah. Okay, whatever. We'll go to the Sonic one now. Hey Casey, used to play a lot of PF pinball on Vista. That sounds familiar for some reason. PF Pinball. I feel like I might have played that. Growing up, I might have... Maybe at least I might have seen it. Does that one have like a variety of pinball games? Casino level and Sonic 2 was the best level. Yeah, I would agree with that. That was a pretty good level. Honestly, I love a lot of the old games. Fuck, I never know how to get through that. You know what? That's why I don't play this fucking pinball machine or whatever. I never know how to get this. Yeah, I liked Sonic 2. I liked Sonic 1 as well. The whole Origins game, it's funny, I never beat Sonic 1, 2, and 3. I never actually beat them until I played Sonic Origins. And then I was like, okay, I guess I'll try to beat them. And they're actually really fun. When I was growing up, I loved Sonic, but that's because I started with Sonic Adventure. Like, so it was hard for me to go back and play the classics because they were actually really hard. They were pretty brutal. Especially the special stages. If you didn't have the skill, like, you wouldn't be able to get jack shit. And they didn't have that thing that Sonic Origins has where you get to try again and shit. You had to, like, do it in one shot. That's, like, the only reason why I decided to give it a shot and do the supersonic stuff in those old games, I should say. I've actually got a lot of rings from that Sonic one, so let's just do that one. Actually, gotta just play it. I mean, why not? But yeah, Sonic Origins was cool because it gave like a lot of leniency to that stuff. And what's funny is everybody says they hate Sonic CD. At least most people I see who play it, they say they hate Sonic CD. Sonic CD growing up was my favorite. I never got Super Sonic when I was young, but that was like probably my favorite Sonic game. The music was awesome and the intro animation was awesome. Sonic R, I loved Sonic R too. People don't like Sonic R, but I really liked that one. I beat the hell out of that game when I was a kid. When it was on, I think Sonic Gems collection for GameCube, it was on there. Okay, so you can control this. Fuck. Yeah, going Supersonic is awesome, dude. You know, it was crazy. I played, like I said, I played this game when I was a kid. I was like 4 years old when I played the demo of this game in an arcade. And then I eventually got a Dreamcast and played it. But I could never get through the Big the Cat campaign of this game, so I never even knew there was a supersonic ending for this game. And I think I figured that out like a lot later in my life, and I was like, I guess I gotta go beat the fucking Big the Cat sequence. Same with Sonic Heroes. I spent many years playing that game and never realized there was a supersonic ending. What other game was there? I think Sonic Adventure 2 as well. I played that game, never knew there was a secret ending. And I still remember the feeling of finding out those secret endings where there was supersonic and all this new story stuff that I never saw, and I was like, it's this weird feeling of like, holy shit, there's still more to this? It's a crazy feeling, man. That might be why I'm so into like Easter eggs and stuff. I mean, Call of Duty Zombies. Okay, here we go. Call of Duty Zombies really cemented it, but I think as a kid, oh shit. As a kid, it was these games that really made me fall in love with those secret endings and those secret. There's a few secrets in this game too, but like nothing like crazy hard to figure out. I mean, I think there's some. I actually don't think there's like any like crazy secrets. Now that I think about it, besides the secret ending, of course, but. Yeah, I mean, that shit's awesome. I just love that shit. Sonic Shuffle too. Sonic Shuffle has a supersonic. I need to play that one. That was another one of my favorites growing up. Which, again, I don't think the community really agrees is good. But it's like a childhood favorite of mine. How do I... Okay, there we go. Oh yeah? You know what's funny? I saw that game on sale. I was like, you know what? Maybe I should get it.
Yes. Yeah,
But
not bad.
I ended up not getting it. I'm trying to wait for like a moment where it's like I'll get it and I'll actually play it. Cause it does look cool. I looked at it and I was like, this looks like a good game.
Yeah. Hey.
It looks like really
Oh no, the Chaos Emerald.
Oh, no, you don't!
Oh,
quirky.
jeez.
Is that the word I'm thinking? I should say like it's got a lot of personality.
man.
I should have bought it. I don't know why I didn't. It was pretty cheap.
Oh man, what happened to that emerald we just had?
I guess Eggman's got one of them. But the other one's safe. That guy must be desperate.
That means his 2 to our 1, and that's not good. Come
That's
on,
not
Sonic,
good.
We need to get busy.
Come on, Sonic. We need to get busy.
The train headed for the Mystic Ruins will be departing soon.
I'll play that game. I want to play that game. It's I always my friend Josh, she's always like, you should play this game, you should play that game, and I'm like, yeah, but it's like I gotta be feeling it, really feeling it, you know. Like all of last week I wanted to play this, and yet I was just like, no, I'm not ready, you know. And then today I was like, you know, okay, I'll do it today. And I mainly played this because I went into fucking tangent with Josh about Sonic, and I was like, you know what, now I want to play it, so I'm gonna play it. That's the thing, you gotta get me talking about a game a lot, and then I start to feel like, okay, I want to play it, feeling it. Because I start thinking about it, I start thinking about like mechanics and stuff. I suppose the problem is that I never played Dark Souls. I played a little bit of it, so it's hard for me to think about that game and think about Dark Souls and think about
Even if you're frozen, jump a couple of times and you should be able to
like
crack
what are
through.
the things that I would love to play. Like it's hard to say. Isn't there like a secret path up here somewhere? Oh sweet. Oh, I bet you I can do this. There we go. Isn't there something I can do here as well? Oh yeah, dude. Growing up, I never knew you could do shit like that, man. It's so cool to do it now, though. Skip like half the fucking level. But yeah, I'll look into that. There we go. You want to try Elden Ring when it goes on sale? I've heard nothing but good things about that game from fans of Dark Souls. It's one of those, like, if you're a fan of this, you'll love this. I mean, obviously it was made by the same guys, right? Same team. Oh shit, whoa.
Okay! Okay!
You know what's funny, Casey? What is it? I reinstalled Quake Champions and played it. And it just feels like shit.
Yes!
I don't know why that was so
Yeah,
funny
not bad.
to me. But like the silver lining is that I can play TDM like whenever the hell I want. Which I can never do in Diabolical. It's wipeout only in Bodical. So it's like I'm willing to put up with the bullshit if it means I can play a very casual, just run and gun kind of
The
mode
train headed for
while
Station
still having
Square
like
will be departing soon.
the AFPS, you know, I gotta pick up weapons, I gotta pick up armor kind of shit. And then of course the abilities like aren't too bad, they're fun. That sucks. Yeah, it's I was playing it and I was thinking this is what depression looks like.
Froggy, where are you?
Depression looks like me playing Quake Champions after being such a fucking diabolical head for like 3
Go
years.
to the Mystic Ruins. You might find something.
What do I do next? I have
The
what do I
train
do?
headed for the Mystic Ruins will be departing
Meet with
soon.
Knuckles now? I mean, yeah, it's like a bad fucking relationship. It's like an abusive fucking relationship, that fucking game, dude. Okay, it's Knuckles.
What's up, Knuckles? Something bugging you? No time for games,
It's really
Sonic.
hard
Give me the emeralds you have, right now!
to describe.
What? Let's just see you take them, huh? Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no. Give it your best shot. Oh no.
So bad, the active voice acting.
Oh
The
no.
ranks in
The
QC
Chaos
just
Emeralds.
reset. I was getting into a heated debate about why starting off at 1500 MMR is a really stupid idea. Nobody was on my side, just a bunch of dinosaur thinking.
Oh.
like taking candy from a baby.
Yeah, I feel that. Whoops. I felt like this is a little bit loud, so I'm gonna just turn that down a bit. Fuck.
That's a Chaos Emerald.
That's why I gave up on Diabolical.
Right,
It was
fool.
because of
You
all
made it all
the
too easy. You practically gave them to me.
like
Hold it right
resistance
there,
to like
creep.
new ideas,
You
fresh
can't get away
ideas,
with
and
this.
like
Knuckles, don't tell
different
me Eggman
perspectives
tricked
than
you
what
again.
is
Me? What
been the
about
norm
you?
since
Way
what,
to go,
99?
knucklehead.
Now I have 4 lovely emeralds. Chaos.
And I was thinking of after I had played. Oh my god, that liquid sound. Oh god.
These are for you, my friend.
That fucking liquid sound, dude. Nobody seems to understand that people grind back to
No one ever
1500
cuts us
MMR,
any slack.
and those players are going to be leagues better than a starting 1500 player. Yeah, and I understand that perspective. The problem, though, also is that the whole community, like, it's not just like the few people who are going to be at the 1500. Like it's a it's a fundamental problem is basically what I'm trying to say. Like the game fundamentally does not lend itself to a casual player, and then you've got a community that isn't that's been playing since 1999 or even further back than that, the original Quake and Quake World. So it's like there's a fundamental issue there that goes deeper than just like a simple MMR issue. But even still, it's a good point that 1500. It's kind of a tall order for a new player to be like even at that level. Fucking shit. This fucking camera angle is fucking over here. I hate this boss fight. This is one of my least favorite boss fights. It's so slow. Ah, Christ. Oh my god. Just, come on. There we go.
Hey, I'll play with you some other time.
So yeah, I understand what you mean. I just think there's like a fundamental issue with the game, the genre. Players in general are too good. I definitely get the sense that Quake players don't play anything else, so they can't fathom changing anything. And that's a very good sense. That's a very good, like, it's a very good thing you're picking up. I would say it's very accurate. That's, trust me, I felt that. You know what's funny? I felt that right when I found out Too Good had never played a Halo game until he saw Halo Infinite. Like, are you fucking kidding me? You've never played a Halo game. Are you batshit insane? You've never played Halo 2? You've never played Halo 3? You've never played the original Halo?
Hey,
You've
we can't let him
gotta
get
be
away.
kidding me.
Let's get
Right
to
when I
the
found that
workshop
out, when I watched his Halo Infinite stream,
Yeah,
it was like
you guys go.
it was like an what is it? Like an
I have some
epiphany,
unfinished
or
business
well, not
to
an
take care
epiphany,
of.
but like
No problem, Knuckles. We'll take care of everything here.
it was like an eye opener.
Come on, let's get
You know,
going.
like I get it. You don't like those games. That's fine. But you had to have at the time tried them. Like he missed out. He missed out. Let's just say Too Good the guy who wanted to make Diabolical, you know, with the custom games and the editor, he missed out on peak Halo 3 custom games, editor, and all that shit. He never played Muffin Man with like his group of friends in custom games Halo 3. He never played Ghostbusters. He never played Classic Infection. Like I get it. That's not your generation, but still, you should have played those games. Never played the campaign for Halo, co-op campaign for Halo 2, Halo 3. Tried to get the skulls in Halo 3. How about there were like secrets in Halo 3 people wanted to discover, and like, yeah, couch co-op or couch co-op or couch PvP Halo 3. Yeah, those were great. Or how about, have you ever heard of a place called Howie's Game Shack? Maybe wherever you live, they don't exist. But where I live, we had a place called Howie's Game Shack. And I would go there with my cousins and my friends, and they had consoles lined up. You know, and you could have LAN parties there with all the people there that were just there for like the day. And you'd make friends, you'd meet people, you'd be playing a LAN Halo Infection or some kind of custom game, or like a LAN PvP thing would happen. They would host LAN events. And they also had tons of PC stuff, and that's where I discovered Counter-Strike, Team Fortress 2, Left 4 Dead, and all the PC glory that was in gaming. But, like, my point is like, the consoles, the joy of playing that shit, like, it baffles me that you could be so, like, I guess, like, headstrong against not playing any of that, because you're, like, I don't know, like, elitist mentality? Like, I don't know. I just, like, life is too short to just keep yourself in a box. Play what's out there. Like, see what's out there. Try new things, you know? That's something I learned, like...
Go to the Mystic Ruins.
Go there again? What am I gonna do? I think I gotta go fly with Tails.
The train headed for the Mystic Ruins will be departing soon.
But, like, come on, man. Like, come on. He had never heard of COD Zombies or, like, ever played a Call of Duty Zombies thing. Like, I get it, you don't like Call of Duty, but... Like, here's my thing. If you're making a game,
Sonic,
the first thing
wait
you
here for a
want to
second.
do, and this goes for anything in business, I feel like I've said this 1,000 times, you want to know what your competition is doing. You want to know what's been happening over the years that you haven't been paying attention to. What's, like, the evolution that's going on. Don't just focus on what's current, but focus on what was popular within the last, like, let's say 10 years. Right? Like, not just Quake. You know? Not just Team Fortress. Not just these games that are very popular, but the mass of people have never, like, fully been exposed to. Like, there's a whole generation of console players who don't know a whole lot about Team Fortress 2, who maybe have seen funny videos and know the characters, but have not played the game. Same with Gmod, same with Half-Life. Like, I don't know. When he was making Diabolical and doing custom games and looking into all that, I don't know. I was him. I would have looked into all, like, the Halo 3, the Halo 2, you know, and I hate talking about this sometimes because it just frustrates me. But yeah, like, it's sad that, but that's not even, like, just a Too Good problem. It's a whole community problem for AFPS and Quake and all that. Like, step out of your comfort zone. You don't have to play the game for years like you do with Quake. You could just play it for like a day or two, just to see what else is out there. Like Fortnite, I played Fortnite. It's not terrible. I don't like it, but it's not awful. It's just, like, really boring. You know? But I understand why people like it. I understand why, you know, whether it's a kid who likes it or whether it's an adult who, like, really enjoys playing it. Like, I get it. It's like maximum casual play, which, you know, you come home from work, you don't really want to sit there and like start another job like when you play Quake. You just want to kind of escape the world you're living in and the job you just got off from and play something relaxing. And for some people it's Fortnite, some people it's Minecraft, for some people apparently it's Quake. But still, like, it'd be nice to see things that are modern come to Quake. Like Payday 3, I actually got to see some gameplay of Payday 3, and it's nice to see that they're adding modern, like, gameplay things to it that might appeal to, like, someone who's a Call of Duty player or something like that. It's, like, refreshing to see an old IP kind of gracefully transition into a modern oh my god, this fucking camera. Wow. But it's like, it's nice to see that. Yeah, you can add mods onto guns in Payday 3. I mean, you can do that in Payday 2 as well, but one of the things they're doing in Payday 3 is they're adding weapon prestige, which is something that is actually very standard in like a Call of Duty game. And they didn't have that in Payday 2, where it's like you can use your weapon and level it up. You couldn't do that in Payday 2. But they're adding that to Payday 3, where you use your weapon, you get levels on your weapon, and then you can prestige it. And I think they're also adding the fact that you can get I don't think it's more weapon attachments, but I think it's like more stuff for the weapon, maybe? Honestly, not a lot has been shared about the weapon customization.
Tails?
You know what? I need to turn on my
Tails!
light. I'll turn it on in a minute. I want to turn on my room light here in a minute. I'm using this fucking
You're not who
cheap
I'm looking
thing.
for.
It's dying on me.
Oh, I
Let me
want...
skip this. Let me go turn on my light real quick. Give me a sec. There we go. Hello. It's getting all fucking dark. I had this shitty light I thought would work, but it's dying on me, so... but yeah. It's really nice to see a game like Payday kind of gracefully enter the next generation while still maintaining a lot of its usual... Like, they even have kind of like an ultimate thing going on with the gameplay, but it's not an ultimate that really makes, like, oh, dramatic things. It's like, kill enough people, do enough things, and we'll drop, like, a special package that has this really powerful weapon, like a sniper with thermal sights. Like, you're thinking, oh, that's it? It's just a sniper with thermal sights? But, like, that's the way they can keep it from, like what Quake did with, like, the abilities and all that stuff, where it's, like, it's still grounded in the Payday kind of, like...
there's no time to rest.
You know, world, but it's something to work towards. What's next in this? What do I do? I think I do. Do I do this yet? No. Where the? So wait, I just fell from the plane. Hold on, I gotta think about this. Maybe she can tell
Why
me.
don't you try going to the casino?
Oh, okay. Casino. This way. Actually, let's go. I can't go there. Wasn't there a COD game that you could make some OP weapons, but it was balanced in a way that you couldn't make every gun OP? Hold on, let me think. I've pretty much played majority of the COD games, sadly. Shit, you know what? It might have been Black Ops 3. Or not Black Ops 3, Black Ops 2, or fuck, Black Ops 4. God, Black Ops 4. It might have been Black Ops 4. Might have been Infinite Warfare. Might have been both of them. It all bleeds together, you know, eventually. These games, man, they all look the same, play the same, and act the same. The only way it's funny, the only way I can differentiate the games is by if they had a zombies mode in them, and then the quality of that zombies mode. But from what I remember, Black Ops 4 had a custom weapon system where the mods were able to affect damage output. Might have only been a zombies thing, but like things like FMJ, I'm pretty sure were in the multiplayer where you could have the FMJ on a weapon, and that would kind of make it just slightly stronger. Oh my god. Could have been Ghosts too. The Ghosts could have had something like that. I actually never played Ghosts multiplayer that in depth, so it could have been that. I played the Alien mode in that game. Yeah, honestly, most of the custom stuff, like the custom weapon stuff in COD games, has relatively just been like it's been the most imbalanced thing in a COD custom weapon thing would be something like rapid fire, where you could shoot faster fire rate, and then putting that on an SMG. So SMGs are already fast fire rate, then you add rapid fire, and then it's like disgusting. You melt people, right? So that system was really ingenious. Would be cool if Quake did something similar. If you were better LG or rockets or whatever, like add a scope to a weapon or some kind of attachment to like the rockets to like change its behavior. Is that what you're leaning into? Now you're talking sacrilegious. Like I can see Quake players seeing you say that and like getting the hammer and the nails ready, prepping the cross.
Amy.
You know,
What's wrong with you anyway?
they're getting that cross ready. You know.
Listen, this birdie seems to be in trouble, so you need to be his bodyguard for a while.
You must be kidding.
If you don't, we're just gonna tag along anyway.
Honestly, a system like that would work in a PvE mode. I actually, played a little bit of,
No
like I
trains are
said,
currently in service.
played a little bit of Quake Champions, and I thought a PvE mode like Survival would probably work really well in Quake Champions. The abilities lend itself to that, basically. Okay, so now we have this part. I'm a renegade. Well, you know what? Me and you both, man. I feel like
No problem.
your
It's
ideas
just a chunk of cheesy
are
hardware.
focused on like the PvP, and I'm focused on like trying to get a casual thing going.
Oh, now what?
And I think we both
Huh?
have our moments, like where we have good ideas, and then we both have moments where we're like we have ideas where it's like they're gonna crucify us. We just know they're gonna
Amy!
crucify us.
Wait. Oh man.
But I think a
That
system
girl
like
is
that would
such a
really work in
pain.
PvE and like a survival. Cause like I had an idea where, cause I put the mystery box from Call of Duty Zombies into survival for Diabolical, and it works, but it also doesn't work because there's not enough weapon variety. I mean, there's a lot of weapon variety, but there's not enough like sub weapon variety, I guess you could say. Like rockets that shoots like 3 rounds of rockets in one volley, or like an LG that can chain lightning to other enemies. Like that would be cool. Like you can pull the regular lightning gun from the box in survival, but you could also pull that other like special variant of the lightning gun from the box. And I think that it would be cool if we have the system that we have in survival, but instead you just modify your weapon in like a pre-game lobby or something, and you can attach the modification that... The fuck happened there? I took the fucking jump pad. I took the scripted jump pad and died. I don't think that's ever happened to me. Fucking assholes. Look at these assholes. Hold on, you know what? Let me get through this real quick, and I'll look at what you're saying. I fucking hate this part. I hated this part growing up. Fuck. Please make this. Okay, good. Damn, dude, that voice, that was no. I would tell the voice actor to go back in there and do it again. Okay, I think we're almost done here. What we learned from the Overwatch 2 fiasco is that people really fucking wanted PvE. Oh yeah, dude. Let's be honest. If you've got a good game, like to me, Quake isn't terrible. Like it's got good kind of things going on with it, but I think it would be a lot better as a like PvE kind of thing because the abilities are less like egregious, right? And I think people who play Overwatch probably feel the same way. But like Overwatch's abilities, I don't think they're that egregious, but I think they just like would have a lot more fun. And like it would be less of a stressful kind of experience of like, oh, I gotta play a certain way because my team are gonna flame me if I don't play a certain way. Oh, fuck. Oh shit. Hold on. Can't do it. Disappointing. And what else did you say? PvE is a good sandbox for testing new ideas. Yeah, of course. That's what I said. That's what I said about Diabolical Survival. I said, hey, if you guys want to introduce new ideas like the fucking Void Cannon, test it out in Survival first, so that way it's a nice little playground and people can be like, we want this in the PvP. So that way you don't piss people off when you just add something or remove something. It would be a nice, like appetizer almost. Before you just give them the main course and change core gameplay mechanics. But it's not like these guys have ever played modern games apparently, so they wouldn't understand that, I guess. I don't know. There we go. Path of Exile adds new mechanics every season to their game, and if it sucks, they take it out. Very, very sensible. Very sensible.
Yeah, not bad.
Very sensible. Like...
Welcome to Twinkle
There's
Park.
literally like nothing to say about that.
Oh shoot!
You still hate the
I've
Void
lost
Cannon?
aim.
I do too.
I bet that robot.
I hate it
hauled
even
butt
more
after her.
now because they didn't
I'd better
put the
catch
Void
her
Cannon
before it
and the
does.
grenade launcher on the same key. Now they both have their own keys. Like... So if I have a map where I have both the Void Cannon and the grenade launcher, I'm not using the Void Cannon because the Void Cannon's not bound. You know what I mean? Like, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, Q, E, R, F, C. Those are my binds. I'm not adding any more. Okay? That's too many binds to begin with. You know, like, and 4 is usually where the grenade launcher is. And when they removed the grenade launcher, Void Cannon took grenade launcher. So I put the Void Cannon on 4.
Better get
You
going.
know? So I don't know why they didn't just do what they did with the crossbow and the pincer and put it with the grenade launcher. And just call it a day. Instead, they just got they got super weird with it. Like, I feel like at the end, they just gave up on caring about, like, that. I feel like there was a point where even Too Good was like, you know, before he even introduced Void Cannon, he's like, we got too many binds, you know, and I don't think people are going to understand it. And then he adds the Void Cannon, and it's like, well, now you're contradicting yourself. How do I do this? I remember someone did this, and there's like something up here. Oh, maybe that's what he did. There we go. Fuck. Fuck. I never knew about this secret growing up. This is cool. So, I mean, yeah, it's something that they should really think about in their next games is, you know, I always said it, man, consistency is key. And if you're inconsistent about what you want in your product or in anything you do in like a business, then it's like people aren't going to really like you because they don't know what they're going to get from you.
Here we go!
And, you know, that's the beauty of Quake Champions is they did the abilities and they stuck with it. They said, fuck you, we don't care what you say, this is what we're doing. If you don't like it, go away. It's like, okay, well, I can respect that, you know? You guys are being consistent. You guys, very consistent. You know? It's the kind of attitude I'm looking for in a gaming experience. Like, we're not going to bend just because you don't like it. This is the path we've taken. So, sorry, not sorry. This was my favorite part growing up. Fucking piece of shit.
Watch out for the cars.
Yeah, that's obvious. They also said, we know you will come crawling back because we have the QPL. Oh, yeah. Well, the pros, definitely. The pros came crawling back, didn't they? They played, like, what was it?
Not bad.
They played the test series for Diabolical, collected their wins, and then went straight back to where the real money is, right? I remember that. That pissed me off, too, when I was just getting started and being part of this community. I was like, you know, why are you catering to the pros so much? They're not here to play your game. They're here to take your money and run.
We have to find Amy. She should still be in this city.
So we just did... Where the fuck would she be? Still near the casino area, maybe? There
Amy!
she is.
Oh man! Where can she be?
Ah! Sonic! Help!
I'll cut him off at the Mystic Ruins!
You know, I appreciate that Amy is both the damsel in distress and a badass bitch. Because then you play her campaign and she's like kicking ass. which was nice. Yeah, when the money runs dry, the pros go awry. Yeah, you know, and Too Good's a pro. I mean, he should know, right? Like, he's been a part of this community for years. He should know that, right?
You better give Amy to me or I'll squash ya.
It's almost like Too Good was he was the pro who was like, I genuinely care about the game, but then he didn't realize he's surrounded by people who don't genuinely care about the game.
Hey, what's happening here?
So he was like almost like a sheep surrounded by wolves kind of situation.
Stop!
That's why you don't design games for them. They won't stick with your game. It's true. I mean, I don't think when the guys who made Apex, I don't think they were really thinking about pros coming in and making money. Like, they just made Apex. Same with Fortnite. They just made Fortnite. You know, Siege. I don't know if they thought about the pro scene when they first created that game. It was probably just, we're making a PvP game, and we're putting the Rainbow Six logo on it, and we hope you play the game. And then a pro scene kind of happened. Same with Rocket League, etc., etc. What happened is they just made the game. And then the pros came in and were like, they had these critiques, and if the critiques didn't impact the core of the game, then maybe they made adjustments. But it's like, if the critiques were like, I want you to change this, that, and the other, and now the game looks nothing like the original concept, then they didn't even bother. And that's what's sad, is when you look at like the pre-alpha footage of Diabolical, it actually looked like it had a lot of charm. It looked like it had a lot going for it. You know, they had, what was it? They had some kind of like double jump, dual wield, they had animated melee weapons. And now it just seems like a lifeless husk of its former self, sadly. The toothpaste is out of the bottle with Overwatch and can't be the toothpaste? I've heard of the genie, but the toothpaste, that's a new one for me. The toothpaste is out of the bottle. I mean, they're still doing a PvE. It's just like Diabolical. It's gonna be a shell of its former self. A lifeless husk of what it used to be. And the death explosion was cooler. Oh, was it? Weren't there like actual, like, not gibs, but like there were like,
Here we go.
you know what I mean? Like the parts of the robot would go everywhere. Is that what you're talking about? Was that ever a thing? Maybe I'm misremembering. I mean, I've never played the original game, or, you know, like, dude, I was like in fucking high school or middle school when I heard about Diabolical. That's what's crazy to think about. I was in fucking middle school when I was reading some news story about someone's making a game called Diabolical. You know, that should unfortunately age age you. Everybody involved with Diabolical would like, you know. That's where I'm coming from. Fuck, come on. Yeah, they would fly apart. Oh, that's cool. I just watched the Kickstarter trailer recently. You ever do that? I mean, I know you just did that, but like, you ever go back and like watch that and like get kind of sad? You know? I mean,
Yeah,
I
not
watch that
bad.
and I think about like all those things that were happening and thinking about it in like the survival perspective. Like how cool it would be to have a functional double jump, not just you jump and then your character jumps and there's no like sound or anything, but like an actual functional with sound and maybe an animation, the dual wielding, you know, like
Hey, Sonic!
very, very sad. People say that Diabolical needed to cook more. I say it cooked for too long. I feel like that was the problem with Diabolical. It cooked for way too long.
Ready to roll, champ? Let's go!
Look at that skybox. It's literally a box. A skybox. It's funny. Little tiny box. Alright. I hate these missions too. These missions really slow down for me. I remember I had to fucking master this shit when I went for the emblems. I'm pretty sure I just used a trick to like lower my resolution or some shit. Hold on, I'll read that in a minute. That's. No, hold on. Let me just read that real quick. Yeah, I wanted to take a look at their character models because I want to make my own instead of relying on the shitty one I have. Oh yeah. I feel like because they float now, and in the old one they had a lot more animations. That's also sad. Someone put time and effort into that. That never came to fruition. Um, and I feel like they looked cleaner or something, maybe bigger. Like they just looked a little cleaner. I don't know. I definitely know the body actually turned and the waist down, like depending on where you were moving, didn't. I think like the upper half and the bottom half could like rotate separately, I mean. Like that's cool. I like that. But obviously there were some pros who didn't like that. So now we have the floating design, and now none of the pros who probably complained about it even play the game anymore. So there you go. The story of the good studio. Trying to please the wrong people.
It's looking good so far.
Some of the models had cool glasses that were modeled on and not stickers. Oh, really?
Transformation mode. Engaged.
I'm trying to remember that.
Whoa!
Wasn't it one of the guys who were like on the guitar in that video?
Ready?
I feel like that was one of the guys, right? Had an actual cosmetic, not just a sticker. Yeah. I feel like they had a lot of cosmetics planned, like hats, maybe, like actual hats that you could interchange. But again, maybe the pros were like pissing and crying. Pissing and crying. It's like that old Marvel meme or the DC meme where they're like release the Snyder cut. It's like release the fucking the Kickstarter cut of Diabolical. Yeah, the guitar guy and the opening cinematic guy. Oh yeah, the smiley yellow. Right? Is that what you're talking about? Or maybe that's a different video. Cool. Floating design is too bad for trying to reach strafing. Yeah, it is. It sucks. I mean, I never really cared. I never cared that much about trying to read strafing. I never did it. I never played that way. Like,
We gotta land on the egg carrier.
excuse me.
Whoops.
But I definitely, like, now that I play, like, quick champions over here and there, it, like, yeah, when I look at someone's strafing pattern, it's like, okay, yeah, I get it.
Wow, this thing is really huge.
There needs to be some, like, feet on the ground so you can understand it and appreciate
No
it.
time to talk now. We need to find Amy.
You're right, my friend. So here we go.
Here we go! Man, this is, like, over dramatic. I love it.
Don't get too many
It's
ideas,
90s.
you fools.
Don't get too many ideas, you fools!
This vessel really has.
It's too bad. This voice actor's dead for
Get
Eggman.
a
I
load
wish he was
at
still alive.
this.
He's a great Eggman. Oops. Whoa, the fucking egg carrier disappears. You can just see the background. It's fine. Yeah, it's too bad.
Oh, wow.
To release the Kickstarter cut, yeah.
Did you see that?
Yeah, you should. Just start that movement. Hashtag release the
Darn.
Kickstarter cut.
This makes it harder for us to get to the bridge.
I hate it when he doesn't listen.
I bet you weren't expecting this. The only way you can get to me is through the sky deck. I doubt if you can figure this one out.
Oh yeah? Well, I'll show you. Bring it on. This must be the way to the sky deck.
It'll never happen. It'll never happen. Just like out of nowhere. It'll never happen. They'll never fucking release the fucking Kickstarter cut. You know what it's gonna be like? It's gonna be like... What's a game that released and then the guys just like said, fuck it, let's pretend this never happened? What, like, I mean, Redfall. You could say Redfall, I guess. What the fuck? But like, that's what I feel like the Kickstarter cut, or Diabolical in general, I should say. That's what it feels like. Like, can we just pretend this never happened, please? Like, that's the vibe I get from Good Studio with Diabolical.
Here we go.
Oh my god, this always pissed me off. Patience. Okay. That shit always got me, man, when I was going for like the 100%. this level. Fucking. Whoa, what the fuck?
To destroy a cannon, aim a rocket into its center.
There you go. Okay. Damn. Where do I go? Where do I go? I don't remember. This way. This way. Going backwards. Nope. Oh my god. Controls aren't agreeing with me right now. Back. 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 What are you doing? What are you doing? Go back. Go. There we go. What's really weird is people who defend Diabolical by saying they made their own engine. The engine was really outdated when the game released. I mean, I was one of those people. You know, it's cool they made their own engine. I mean, let's be honest, right? It's cool, but it's definitely not like. Oh my god, fucker, Sonic! Come on. It's definitely nothing like what's on the market right now. Like nobody's gonna be falling over themselves to use the glitch engine. Unless they want to... Yeah, like, nobody's doing that. I've seen what Unreal Engine can do, and I'm like... Oh my god, you fucker. Sonic! Come on, man. Come on. Jesus Christ, this guy. There we go. Jesus, this level sometimes.
Yes.
It's like, yeah, no. No, yeah, no. No.
Yeah, not bad.
Like, it's really cool. It's impressive. But compared to what, like, the Unreal Engine can do, compared to what people have already done in Unity, like, it's not
Is
happening.
that it?
It might be. But
It's
let's
they're
check
not
out the
licensing
glitch.
Glitch Engine out. There's no way. They'd have to be making their own games. Like, that's the only thing I can think of. That's the only way they're gonna make money is by making their own games. There's no way anybody's buying Glitch Engine to use it for a game. Like, it's cool, but it's nothing special. The amount of shit you can do in Unreal, the amount of... Fuck, I shouldn't have skipped that. Like, oh fuck. I forgot, fighting E102.
Resistance is futile.
Resistance is futile. Like, I don't even want to defend necessarily, like, here's my thing. At the end of the day, good studio made a game, right? They made Diabolical. It happened. They
Step aside,
didn't
Amy.
do
Out of my way.
everything.
No! This
Like,
Help me.
I mean, we watched the Kickstarter trailer. It's like they didn't do everything that they were probably planning to
Okay.
do,
Whatever you say. You must have
but they
your
delivered a
reasons.
game that is inspired by Quake, and it had the time trials goal, which they met. They provided on that. It had a survival goal. They released
Hurry, Tails.
a,
Take Amy and get
a
out of
survival map.
Well, what about you?
here. I'll find that
And those other
man
two
and
maps
put
are
him
not
out of
survival maps.
commission.
I don't care. Those other, what is it? 4 maps? 3 maps? What is it? Tropic? Strife? Like, those aren't survival maps. I kind of just want to skip these cutscenes now. But like, I'm more or less blame the pros or even the community for not being like there to play the maps or the modes that were provided. Like, people complained about no freeze tag, and then they released freeze tag. Nobody's playing freeze tag. CTF. Nobody's playing CTF. And yes, the hook. The hook sucks, right? But they released a hook that I guess was like Quake 2. I don't know. And nobody played it. And all of that crap aside, like, let's just ignore the hook and freeze tag for a second. Team Deathmatch, Classic Team Deathmatch, MacGuffin, so, like, there were some good modes that lent itself
No.
to, like, the
Not
gameplay, and it
again.
felt good. Like, I played TDM when it was
Chaos.
poppin', right? I played
this be
Team
the same
Deathmatch
beast?
Classic when it was poppin'. I played MacGuffin when it was poppin'.
Yes.
And it's like, these modes were fun. The whole...
I must say, Froggy.
The mechanics were good. It felt good to play.
If he's your friend, I'll help you.
But everyone
Just
gravitated
leave it to
towards
me.
Wipeout. And to me, that was the nail in the coffin. Where nobody was
One
playing...
more left to find.
Nobody was playing anything outside of Wipeout. Or Duel, for example. It was
You
like,
won't get away with this, you madman.
I will.
that's all we're
You're
gonna
no
play,
match
and
for
that's
Chaos,
it.
Even though he's not perfected yet.
Even though there are some great
Okay,
modes in
Chaos.
this game, you
Destroy
know?
them all.
And Instagib, like, I don't care about Instagib. Instagib's boring. Spent too much time on weird minorities. Yeah. They didn't really care about...
No
What
way.
would make the
Can't
game
believe this.
popular? Not just these people who are playing these weird fucking modes
No way.
that nobody in the mainstream would likely care about.
No way. I can't believe this.
This is a really easy boss fight. I don't remember it being this easy as a kid. The fuck?
I'll play with you some other time.
Yeah, it's when I think about Diabolical, I think of pain and suffering. Because I genuinely liked the game. I genuinely liked the way it felt. Like, it felt great to play. I genuinely liked MacGuffin. I genuinely liked TDM. And weren't they, like, really resistant
Sonic.
on the TDM stuff? Like,
Hey there,
the
Knuckles.
1 second pickups
Glad
and
you finally
everything?
made
Like,
it.
for some reason they were
I
so
thought you got
resistant
lost or something.
towards doing things that made Quake Champions good.
Sonic.
Stop! Come back
Like, they
here.
wanted the 3 second pickup on weapons in a TDM mode. Like, that was just such a dumb idea. Like, the reason why most people, especially me nowadays, go and play Quake Champions is because we have the 1 second pickup and Team Deathmatch, and we can just play that all day and
I
not
hate
think about
Eggman.
Duel
Where's this?
or something. And I'm so thankful they don't have fucking Wipeout in Quake, or I think there's Clan Arena, but like nobody fucking plays it. Wouldn't you love a documentary about the making of it? Yeah. I would love that. I would. Hey, I'd buy. Hey, James, if you're watching this, I'd buy into a Kickstarter. If you're gonna do that. You want some more money? I'm sure you can get a little extra on the top
I think it's trying to
if you're
show
gonna
me
do the
something.
documentary, huh? Come on, businessman. Make that money, buddy. You want to fund your next venture? Do the documentary. Thing is, I don't think anybody was fucking recording that shit. Nobody was recording that shit. It was just James and a bunch of his friends hanging out, probably most of the time, doing jack shit, for all we know. Like, I don't know. Oh man, look at these physics. Pro physics. This is a kick-ass level, now that I think about it. Except for this part. I hate this part. This is my, like, least favorite part in the whole game.
Press this switch to raise the water level.
3v3v3 Brawl was one of the most played modes in beta that they never added. Yeah, just another example of like not paying attention to like the consensus within the community, and instead focusing on pro players. What do they think, right? Which, that's the lesson I think that they should take from Diabolical, is just don't fucking listen to your pro players. Focus on the casual community. They're the ones that are gonna keep your game alive. Once all is said and done and the pros have moved on, your casual player base, man. That's your bread and fucking butter right there. Oh my god, no. Jeez. Look at those graphics, beautiful. Oh shit, this part is fucking annoying too. That's what I played with my IRL friends. We would kind of noob camp Shaft Yellow Armor Room on Wellspring. Oh my god. That's funny. That's like the charm though of like these kinds of games. Fucking around with your friends, bullying new players. Ah, you... Ah, awesome. Went too fast. Piece of shit. Fucked up. Ah, come on. Fuck. There's like a secret way to get to this end of this mission really fast. I kind of remember it. Oh, isn't it like right there? close enough. Whoa, dude. Where was that camera? I mean, we all know. Ah, fuck. We all know the biggest problem with Diabolical is the fact that just focused too. God damn, focused too hard on the pro scene. Didn't focus hard enough on the casual scene. Oh my god, Sonic is like confused here. But I'm also abusing the fuck out of the physics. There we go. This is the end right here. There we go.
Yes. Yeah, not bad.
And I was thinking about the Steam release for Diabolical, like there's no way they completely
Whoa, what's this?
revamp everything.
A mural.
There's just no way. Like this has to be like I don't know. It's like one of those situations where they're just going to plop it onto Steam and hope it does well.
What's this place?
Like extra money kind of thing.
Where am I?
Like I feel like they're
This is
focused on the
really
future.
weird.
And Diabolical's the past. All the useless ranks. What kind of useless ranks though would you say? Like those lower ones or just do like an MMR system, no ranks, or like emblems, I guess you can call them.
Why? Why did this have to happen?
I just feel like nothing's gonna change when it comes to Steam. Like it's just gonna release.
It's terrible.
That's it. Here it is.
Stop this now.
Goodbye. Go away. Leave us alone. We finally released it. The Wooden Explorer rank are useless. Yeah. Anything past Vindicator? Anything past Vindicator? Yeah, I never got past Vindicator, that's for sure.
What was that all about? I don't think I'm dreaming here.
I feel like they created all those ranks because they thought... I feel like they genuinely thought hundreds of thousands of people would play this fucking game. Which is foolish as fuck and dumb.
What's he doing here? Well, never mind. This time I'll get him good.
This Sonic voice actor was pretty good. He conveyed his lines pretty, you know, pretty poorly sometimes, but he was overall pretty good. But yeah, like I agree. I mean, you're making a game for the AFPS community. The community naturally is small, so I don't understand why we have so many ranks. Like nobody's gonna play this shit. Nobody's gonna play, you know. Oh fuck! I hate this puzzle. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh, thank God. Jesus Christ. In Season 1, I lost so many duel games that I couldn't find games anymore. Wow, really? That was a thing? You could lose rank so hard that you actually don't find matches anymore? What the fuck? I didn't know that was a thing. Wow, that's actually really bad. Imagine all the casuals who had the same thing. All the casuals who sucked so bad that they actually couldn't find matches anymore. Wow, that's... How did they not see that coming? Again, like, it's probably because they genuinely thought they were gonna have a lot of people playing this game. Enough to be able to get away with shit like that, where it's like, oh yeah, we'll just have tons of players, so... Yeah, that's pretty dumb. I mean, I'm still relatively new in the AFPS world. I'd like to say I've kind of spent enough time in the community of AFPS to know a little bit. Oh my god, this fucking camera angle. But... like, even I know that that is not the play. Like, you don't make an AFPS game expecting a shitload of players. And James should know better, dude. Too good. He should know better. He's a fucking pro player. He's been in the community for years. Yeah, you would go outside of the search parameters. Another reason why starting at 1500 is a stupid idea. Oh, now it makes sense why you have that kind of like position on that. It actually makes sense. You're a victim. You're literally a victim of that shitty design flaw. Okay. So it's like you speak from experience with that like perspective. Makes more sense now. But we all know what the pros are thinking. They're just thinking get good or don't play or, you know. They're thinking some stupid shit. And then they're crying to Sync Error, or they're crying to James. Why aren't you doing enough to save AFPS? You know what it's like? It's like that meme where the mother is like looking in the back of the car and she's like, why can't you just be normal? And then the kid has like this, you know, psychotic scream. That's what it feels like. Fucking shit. I actually saw a meme, or not a meme, but it was like an animation, a really old fucking animation of these guys who were like, they're looking at this king, and one of them was like, "King, what are we gonna do?" And then the other guy turns and he's like, "You're an asshole." and then the guy who was asking the king, he turns and he's like, "You know, you're an asshole." And then they just start fighting. It's like, that's pretty much the AFPS community in a nutshell.
Yes.
Well, I also started playing Rocket League when you would start at 0 MMR, and there are hundreds of players down there. Well, yeah,
not bad.
I mean, in my mind, 0 is a good starting point, because it's like, we don't know how good you are. 1500 assumes you have experience, right? Like, that's the assumption. People that play in the bronze to silver ranks of Rocket League are just there to play for fun and have a good time.
If it isn't my pal Sonic.
Yeah, and that makes
You
sense.
made it this far.
And most likely are intoxicated. Most likely intoxicated.
Hold it right
Shit.
there, Eggman.
That's funny. I mean, same for Diabolical. I'm sure there are some people getting high and drinking while they're playing Diabolical, or Quake for that matter. Any FPS, I mean, any game that they feel like they could play casually, they're doing some shit while they play. Because, like I said, like when you get off work, you want to play your favorite game and have a drink, have a smoke. Like,
Get a load of this.
you don't want to be.
Get a load of this.
Oh fuck! This is the final boss, isn't it? Yeah.
See if.
Get a load of this.
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 Get a load of this. Sorry, I secretly wanna be Eggman.
See if you can make it through here, Sonic.
Well, I drink when I play. It takes the edge off. I don't like feeling stressed in DBT, and I don't think anybody who plays games wants to feel stressed, right? Like let's be honest. Like, I mean, look at me. I'm playing a game from my childhood. You think I want to be stressed playing this? I mean, I don't mind being challenged. Being challenged is like, that's fine. I'm probably gonna have trouble with this boss fight. But feeling stressed like I gotta actually work. Like, that's what Quake and Diabolical feels like sometimes. Like I'm going to work.
It's no use. Give up.
It's no use. It's no use. I need to play Sonic 06.
You can make it through here, Sonic.
That game is painful. I need to play the remastered mod of Sonic 06. Someone fucking went in and completely redid Sonic 06.
Get a load of this. Get a load of this. It's no use. No way. I can't believe. All systems full power.
All systems full power.
It's no use. Give up. He's not gonna get away with this. It's no use. Give up. No way. I can't believe this.
Okay, so now he's gonna commit suicide.
Watch out! He's up to something.
Motherfucking piece of shit! Ah, fuck! I think that's why I still have fun. I only play when I drink, so just to try. So I just try to go the coolest plays I can. Oh yeah, totally. I mean,
Get a load of this.
I'll have a drink every here and there.
Get a load of this.
And I mean, back when I used to smoke, I would play Quake Champions like crazy. I mean, I used to work at Toys R Us, and I would do overnight shift. So I would be able to get on at like 6 a.m. when all the EU guys were playing or something, and I'd smoke, you know, a bunch of weed, and would play the hell out of that game because I got to find matches, which was crazy. I never got to find matches during the day. But like, it was a very chill vibe because it was just TDM. It was just like, you know, relax, play. No stressing with Duel and stuff, or like Wipeout. Wipeout to me is,
See if you
I
can
guess
make
it's
it
not
through
stressful, but
this.
it's just boring. Like it's just not my vibe. And with Diabolical,
Get
it
a
was
load
like,
at this.
that was why I liked
Get a load at this.
the 3v3 circuit, because, you know, maybe I would play Wipeout, but I had a chance at playing TDM and
It's
MacGuffin,
no use.
which
Give
were my
up.
favorites.
See if you can make it through here, Sonic. Ah! Get a load at this. Get a load at this. Get a load at this. It's no use. No way. I can't believe. Ah! All systems, full power.
Dude, I really want to beat this guy. I swear to God, if I have to do this again, I'm gonna be so pissed.
It's no use. Give up. Ah!
This motherfucking egg fuck.
Ah!
Hold on, I'll read that in a minute. Let me just.
It's no use. Give up. No way. I can't believe this.
Alright, I'm gonna stay right here.
Watch out! He's up to something.
And here he comes. Oh my God, I think he almost got me there. Fucking Christ. Okay. Ugh. So have you ever played a Clan Arena game in Quake Champions? I think I might have. I might have done it once. I'm trying to think if I have. I know I played Attack and Defend, and I really love Attack and Defend. That was a lot of fun. Like, what was it, Slipgate? It was called Attack and Defend, and then it became Slipgate, I think. That was fun. I enjoyed that mode. I genuinely enjoyed that mode. Because, like, the abilities felt like they mattered a bit. Oh, so we're done. We beat Sonic. Cool. But I think I might have played Clan Arena in Quake Champions, like, maybe once or twice. Because I used to... Why is he doing that? He's not talking. Because I used to click all of the queues, because I wasn't, like, sure if I could get any matches. So I might have played it once or twice. And I don't think I liked it. But I liked the Slipgate mode, definitely. Which was basically Clan Arena with a secondary objective. There are more Clan Arena players in Quake Champions than Wipeout gamers, and it's really hard to believe because it's really bad. I'm actually surprised at that. Are you serious about that? There's more people playing Clan Arena in Quake Champions than in Wipeout? Well, actually, I would believe that because I look at I'll sometimes look at what games are being played in Diabolical, and yeah, it's just Wipeout, but it's usually like 3 or 4 lobbies worth of Wipeout players, so I'd believe that, yeah. I mean, Diabolical, for the most part, is a dead game. Alright, we can skip this we can skip this, can't we? I don't think I can. Oh. So yeah, I'd believe that, actually. The more you think about it, it's like, yeah, I'd believe that. I mean, Diabolical may feel good and all this shit, but I just don't think Quake players can get over the fact that it's like rainbows and butterflies, you know? Which I understand. The aesthetic is kind of like I don't think anybody would play Doom if it was rainbows and butterflies. Like, the fact is Doom is popular because it's about hell, it's about killing demons, it's about ripping them into shreds, It's about blood, guts, rust, and fucking, you know, and fucking. So, I understand that. That's why, to me, survival, perfect. There's your kind of dark tone and like blood and guts kind of thing. But, yeah. I thought Extinction was really awesome, but that and MacGuffin are just too hard if you don't want to turn on your mic. Yeah, definitely. MacGuffin is really hard without like... It's bad. It's, you know what's funny about MacGuffin? Okay, really quick with Extinction. I liked Extinction, but I struggled to understand the like objective of the mode when I first played it. Like, it was really hard. Like, okay, so I'm dead, but I'm still playing. Like, I didn't understand that. I didn't get it. And then, like, there were these things that you could pick up, and I didn't understand that either. Like, Extinction is, I feel like, way more complicated than it needs to be. Like, why it couldn't just be TDM, like a ranked TDM or something with, like, ranked TDM 3-second timers on the weapons, and then casual TDM 1-second timers. Like, come on. Why did we have to overcomplicate it with this? Like, maybe Too Good thought he was really smart and like, oh, this is so smart, Extinction. Pros are gonna love this. It's this like high-level play of like teamwork, and everybody's gonna want to play this. It's a team mode, and it's like, in reality, this is overcomplicating a very simple mode that is TDM. Like, that's all you need. That's all we needed. That's all anybody wanted. And then MacGuffin, the problem with MacGuffin was there were no like clear indications of what needs to happen, who needs to be where and when, what is the objective in which moment, like. And the announcer fucking sucked in MacGuffin, dude. The announcer fucking sucked. I feel like the announcer was crap. Is just crap in MacGuffin. It's so bad. It like, yeah, I can't even.
Sega!
You understood it right away, but you also had a custom user interface when you played it. It looked more complicated when watching. And I watched a few, I think, pro games. I don't even know if they had any pro games for fucking Extinction. I can't remember. But I just remember playing it and feeling lost half the time. Like, I don't... Like, here's the thing. I'm like full casual, right? When it comes to Quake, when it comes to games in general, I'm full casual. Like, that's why I feel like when I put my perspective out there, I'm trying to put out the perspective of most casuals who are going to play something, you know? And unfortunately with MacGuffin, I've played it so much that I'm like... I don't have that perspective anymore. I don't have the casual perspective. But with Extinction, full casual, like... And I just couldn't follow it. I was lost half the time. I mean, I eventually got it. I eventually understood what I needed to do. But at first, like, people in casuals, especially, who play a mode, they need to be able to pick it up and just know what they have to do, know the objective. And then if the objective is a little more complicated, then the user interface and the announcer need to do the extra work to, like, inform the player, let the player know what's happening. I still think I would scrap Extinction for a proven mode like Domination. Oh yeah, Domination! Oh my god, what was his name? I can't remember his name. I can't remember. There was a user who made like a Domination map, and I loved it. But it just like, it sucked because the logic wasn't like, oh, the logic just wasn't ironed out.
Boy, lucky I saw you come down.
Oh my god. You know what? Give me a second.
So
I'm gonna let this do its thing. I have these cookies over here I'm gonna grab.
Yeah, it's just that I'm testing a new prototype power supply, and it's not fully compatible yet.
You can always borrow my plane, the Tornado, if you want.
Thanks, Sonic. But if I can make this work, it'll run circles around yours. Check out this power supply.
It's
All
a
right.
Chaos Emerald.
Yeah,
No
go ahead.
way.
I was lucky to find one of the 7 Chaos Emeralds. They have unlimited mystic powers. Now I want to harness that power to fly my plane. Let's go to my workshop in the Mystic Ruins, and I'll show you what I've been working on. We'll go to the station, hop on a train, and get there in
Cheers.
no time.
All right.
The train headed for the Mystic Ruins will be departing soon.
Oh wait, there's a secret over here, I think.
Look, it's your jet anklet. Its jet power makes you fly faster.
I forgot. We will be changing. We will be changing this now that we are playing Tails. Let me actually. I want to see if I can fix this. Check, check. There we go. Thanks, KC. Sorry about that. So I'm just replacing really quick this lamp because we beat Sonic. So I'm replacing him with Tails. We are playing Tails now. Haven't even... Here's Tails. I'm gonna light him up. Oh, you like the room, huh? I try to keep it clean. I try to keep the floors picked up. Come on. I mean, when I was a kid, this shit was messy as fuck. There we go. There we go. Fuck, hold on. You miss having your PC in your bedroom? I feel like most people don't have their PCs in their bedroom because it encourages them to play all night, like me. It's kind of... I just realized this is Tales from fucking Sonic Riders, I think. Okay. So now we got the tails, bruh. Tails, bruh. Set up. And... it's not really yellow, is it? Okay, well there. Tails is set up. And now we're going to play... Tails. Ah, for Christ's sake, is it going to work? Is it going to come back? Okay, I'm not going to be able to swap, apparently, because now the camera's fuckadied up. I don't know why it does that. Alright, hold on. Fuck. Piece of shit. There we go. I don't know why it does that. I guess that's the last time I'll do that. So I fucked everything. My room is basically a dark hole I retire to so I can actually get some sleep. Oh, you never... well, that's... yeah. I mean, it makes sense. You don't want distractions in your room. Like a PC. Okay. Let me see what you said here. Quake never implemented a domination mode, did they? Only ever seen in Unreal Tournament, which is slower. Yeah, I don't think they ever did a domination mode. I mean, you know what's funny? Fucking Doom 2016 had a really cool mode called Warzone or Warpath. Like, I would have loved to have seen that in, like, a Quake or something. Because that was a lot of fun.
The train headed for the Mystic Ruins.
If you don't remember Warpath, it was basically this capture point that would move along a predetermined path. And then teams would fight over it as it moved. And I always thought that was really cool. Me and my friends, we loved Doom 2016 PvP because it was the only, like... I wouldn't call it Quake-like, but it was as close as we were ever going to get to a Quake on console.
The most cunning scientific genius in the world!
So we had a lot of fun with that.
Yeah, right, Dr. Eggman.
Enough! I've been working on a master plan, but now it's time to put it to work!
That usually means trouble coming from you.
Don't even try to interfere this time. Give
Right?
me
Doesn't
that
it sound
Chaos
fun?
Emerald, or else...
Or else what, huh?
Like,
I'll take
it's like
from you the
a party kind of mode. Like, where you're there, you're with your friends, and it's like, we're all having fun. Like, oh my god, look at this chaos. We're all fighting over it. Everyone's dead. Nobody captured it. Like, that was so much fun. Like, we need more, like, party-style modes in Quake. That PvP mode got shit on by everyone. Only played it a couple times. I mean, I don't think anybody in the Quake community, or even the Doom community, liked Doom 2016 PvP, and that's fine. I liked it though. I thought it was fun. And it got my friends to play Doom, which I never thought would ever happen. But that's the thing about, you know, Quake players and the boomers is like they don't care about having fun with their friends because they don't they don't have any friends.
He's not gonna get away with this.
They don't have any friends, so they don't know anything about fun. Fun? What are you talking about fun? I play this game, you know, to kick people's asses. I don't have fun.
All systems, full power.
I'm not trying to have fun. I'm trying to break my enemy and make them quit the game. I don't have friends. Like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I would even 1v1 duel people, like my friends. We would 1v1 duel each other
That was just too easy.
in Doom 2016.
Gotcha.
Because it was just like,
Hey, he snagged
I
it.
always told my friends about Quake. I always told them about, oh yeah, Quake is so great. It's so fun. We should do duels, just like in Quake in this game. And we would do it. We would have a bit of fun. We would have a laugh.
Chaos.
Oh, listen to that liquid sound. I don't know if you can hear that.
That's the monster I saw the other day.
Monster?
They don't have any friends and they don't have any fun. Well, they don't have fun because they don't have friends. And then it's a loop.
Just as the stone tablet said it would.
It's just
Hear
a
this,
sad,
Sonic?
sad loop.
Chaos' strength increases every time I give him a Chaos Emerald. All he needs is 7 emeralds to become invincible. Then he will turn Station Square into
I feel like the
a
problem is
on
like
which
they've
I will
all
build
forgotten
mountains
what
of
games are supposed to be.
flat.
They're not supposed to be like jobs where you make money.
Let's go find the next thing. Come on.
I mean, not unless you're making a game. And then yeah, it's a job and you need to make money off of it. But like you should be playing a game to have fun. Even if it's just single player.
Gone. Good riddance.
We can't let that monster get any bigger. It could get ugly.
You're right. Chaos.
I need to
must
start
be
skipping
stopped.
these. I'm gonna be here for like 10 hours again. Just like I did with that Crash 3 stream. As much as I want to watch these cutscenes, I also want to beat this whole fucking game in one run. So, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to skip these cutscenes.
Come on, Tails.
I can't believe I'm doing this right now. I can't believe I just did that. I just did that. That was funny. I've never done that before, and I thought, fuck it, I'll try it.
That wasn't too bad.
Oh my god, what's happening to the fucking screen?
The train headed for Station Square will be departing soon.
What do I do next? Okay, we're doing Casino next, I think. It's similar to Sonic's, if I remember correctly. You know what I was thinking for survival mode in Quake Champions? Is like just reuse the bots that they have already. And just make them work in like a tiered thing. Like Ranger would be like the soldier. Who uses like MG
Come on,
maybe.
Tails.
Like each character would use a weapon. Excuse me. And then like maybe they'd use their abilities. Like I don't know. I feel like it would be more like Payday than it would be like Diabolical Survival or Cloud Zombies. Not Payday in that you have to complete objectives, but Payday in that you have like a lot of different enemies coming at you. Like you got the bulldozer, you got the cloaker and all these different enemies.
That wasn't too bad.
I don't know, I wish somebody would do something. At this point, anything would work. Anything PvE in Quake or AFPS, like anything. Why do you think I was so like infatuated with survival? I was like, we got something. Hey, I don't even care. It just so happened it was like made me think of COD Zombies, so I just gushed over it.
Sonic, what happened to the Chaos Emerald?
Do you play much Counter-Strike or Valorant? No. I don't play either of those. It's more of a mental health thing. It's more of a mental health thing that I don't play those.
The train headed for the Mystic Ruins will be departing soon.
I mean, I already play games like Smite, which wear on my mental health. I can't be adding shit like that. I tried Paladins. I asked my friend Josh, I was like, hey, you want to play some Overwatch and we can try that? He's like, no, for my mental health, I can't play that. I was like, okay. And then he's like, we can play Paladins though. And I'm like, okay, it's like the same shit. But I went ahead and played it and I was like, oh, I fucking hate these games. I fucking hate these games, man. I just like... Smite I can deal with, because at least it's not like... It's not complete bullshit. There's still a bit of bullshit in there. But it's not like brimming with bullshit. Whoa, what the fuck? How high does it want me to go? Oh, okay.
Come on, Tails.
Shit. There seems to be something about the pacing of those games that keeps people gaming for hours. Well, I mean, it's not... You know what it is? It reminds me of, like, Call of Duty's Search and Destroy. People are obsessed. I mean, obsessed with Search and Destroy in Call of Duty. And I think it's a mixture of the pacing, the TTK, and, like, the chance to have, like, clutch moments. I think it's a mixture of all three of those things combined that it makes people want to just play it for hours and hours and hours and, like, go really hardcore into it, too, like, into the ranked. And with Counter-Strike, I feel like that's just... Sonic, shut the fuck up. Oh my god. Sonic, just shut the fuck up.
See you later, Tails.
I feel like with Counter-Strike and Valorant... Oh my god. Shut up, Sonic! I feel like with Counter-Strike and Valorant, the whole game is basically about, like, search and destroy style. I know Counter-Strike originally popularized that style of gameplay, and then Call of Duty just kind of copied them.
Hey, Tails.
But there's a reason it's popular, right? And like I said, it's those three things where it's like the pacing, the TTK, and the chance to have these great clutch moments where it's just like very memorable. Like, oh my god, dude, like you're at school with your friends, or maybe you're at work talking to some coworkers who like games as well.
See you later, Tails.
And you're like, oh yeah, I had this great clutch play. 3v1 and I pulled it out, you know.
Okie dokie.
I feel like that's why people like Clan Arena and Wipeout.
You made it.
It's the clutch plays, but what it's lacking is the TTK and the pacing in Clan Arena type modes. Like you still have to, you're still playing Quake, you know. Excuse me. I know that after 3 or 4 DBT games, I'm exhausted. Yeah, me too. I mean, I love MacGuffin. And that too
wasn't too bad.
is when you play a game like... Okay, so I was just talking about Counter-Strike and Valorant. The pacing, TTK, and the clutch moments. It's like, okay, so in Wipeout and Clan Arena and Quake, you have clutch moments, right? So they've got that covered. But the pacing and the TTK, I feel like, are what drains people, what might like exhaust someone. Because it's not just as simple as point and shoot at the head or something like that. Or, okay, I'm dead. Okay, now I'm like, I had that moment of high stress. So now I can kind of just kick back and maybe like rage for a little bit or like shit talk with my team. Instead, you're having like a full like 30 seconds, 40 seconds even of like high intensity, like, oh, I gotta kill this guy. We're both 200, and I have to win this shaft battle. And oh, maybe if I swap to my rocket, and it's like high tense for like straight 40 seconds. And then you die and you're like, oh, you're like deflated. Whereas in Valorant, Counter Strike, even Call of Duty, Search and Destroy, well, hardcore Search and Destroy, I guess. Um, it's like 2 seconds of, oh, I see him, pop pop pop, and one, either you or him are dead, right? And then it's like, if you killed him, you have like this sigh of relief, like, okay, I can kind of fall back somewhere and take a moment to like collect, or you can ride that wave and find someone, right? Whereas in DBT or even Quake, it's like high stress for 40 seconds, you're killing someone, okay, he's dead, someone else showed up, you're like high on that, you gotta keep riding that wave super hardcore, don't stop, go, 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 you know? And then it's like, okay, you're dead, you're just like, or you won, and you're like, oh, you just like deflate, and you're just, and that's why I feel like that's where the exhaustion comes in, is you just get tired of that. And that's why I think Search and Destroy and Valorant and Counter Strike, they're very successful, because it's like those moments come and go, and then the clutch moments, it's like really satisfying because you're just pulling off headshots or something. I might have mentioned this, but the biggest problem Wipeout has is having to prioritize your eventual death. There's reward. There's reward for trying to stay alive. Did you mean there's no reward for trying to stay alive? Either way, I understand that, and I don't like that. I don't like that either. That's like my biggest gripe with the mode too. It's like, and I guess,
for the Mystic Ruins will be departing soon.
oh, you know what? Where's that? She's outside. You know, I don't. Okay, yeah, there's no reward for staying alive, and it's like,
Ruins. You might find
I agree. That's my biggest gripe with the mode.
The train headed for the Mystic Ruins will be departing soon.
But I think even worse than that, because Smite has a mode called Assault, where it's one lane, and it's 5v5, and you can't go back to the shop to buy things once you leave the shop. So eventually you do have to die, and you kind of want to die. But I feel like the major difference between Assault, or a mode like Assault, and Diabotical's Wipeout, and like the desire to die, or like the strategy of I need to die now, is the fact that in Diabotical's Wipeout, you're playing with the respawn timers. You're not like in Assault and in Smite, you've amassed, like, let's just say 4,000 to 6,000 coin. So you want to die so you can go and reward yourself and be stronger when you come back into the field. And even then, there's no penalty for not dying, because you could still be just naturally stronger than the enemy team. I mean, I've played Assault matches where I didn't need to die at all. I was just playing with like one item that I purchased, and I was just annihilating everybody. So it's like there's no punishment for staying alive. And Wipeout, you're playing the timer, the respawn timer, or some shit, right? So it's like, oh, I need to die now, so that way it's convenient to have all this health and come back at this time, or whatever. And it's like, it's overcomplicating something that should be simple. Dying or staying alive. Like, I don't know. I just feel like a game like Smite, where it's like in Assault, in a mode like Assault, where it's like, okay, I need to die now because the enemy team, They're getting stronger, and I can't keep up with them. I have 6K gold because I've been kicking ass. I'm gonna go take a dive and then come back. It's like, okay, that makes sense. But in Wipeout, it doesn't make sense to me. And it's frustrating because I want to stay alive. I want to, naturally, people are going to be like, I want to have like a really high KD ratio, right? So they're going to want to get like 10 kills, 1 death or something. I have my my keyboard on a USB switch, and it keeps dipping between PCs for some reason. That's weird. A keyboard on a USB switch? What the hell is that? I've never heard of that. A USB switch.
Hey, Knuckles!
Hey, Knuckles!
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Give it your best shot. Oh no.
Easy. Wipeout 2.0. Honestly,
Whoa!
they should just
Oh, no,
do...
the emerald!
They should just merge MacGuffin and Wipeout. That would, like, basically do Slipgate with the MacGuffin. Like here, hold on. You know what? I want to share this idea with you. Maybe you can have an opinion on it. I just need to pause it so I can get my thought out. So I had this idea for a game mode. Originally, the idea was called Zombot Fortress. And it was going to be a team of Zombot players versus a team of Survivor players. And the whole idea was that one team would have to go into the Zombot base, pick up the MacGuffin, and then go to the middle of the map to drop off the MacGuffin. And it's like one team capture. But once they capture the MacGuffin, they have to defend the MacGuffin now, just like normal MacGuffin. They have to earn the coins and reach 100 to win. But the Zombot team, their objective is to get in to the MacGuffin base, capture it, and then kind of just run around the map with it. Like their objective is to burn the timer, and when the timer reaches 0, and if the MacGuffin isn't on the base or it's not overtime or whatever, then Survivor team loses, Zombot team wins. And it's like, maybe we can take that idea and throw that into the Wipeout 2.0 kind of thing. Yeah, it's like a mixture of Oddball and MacGuffin. So like Zombot team, their objective is to play Oddball, except they don't earn points when they hold the MacGuffin. They're just trying to burn the time down for survivors. They're trying to delay the time it takes for survivors to capture the MacGuffin. Meanwhile, the survivors, their objective is to take the MacGuffin, drop it in the base, and defend the base, and you know, get the 100 coins. Their objective isn't just to hold the MacGuffin, but to capture it at a MacGuffin base and then defend it and hold it. So there's like a point of interest both for survivors and zombots. Zombots, if the survivors have the MacGuffin, zombots have to be on the base to try to capture it. If the zombots have the MacGuffin, the survivors need to be trying to get the MacGuffin back and trying to figure out who has the MacGuffin, where is the MacGuffin carrier, and maybe instead of like MacGuffin rules where nobody knows on the enemy team where the MacGuffin carrier is, the MacGuffin carrier kind of waypoint can be available for everyone. So that way it's not just hide and seek. Because I hate that about Wipeout. I hate the hide and seek bullshit when there's one survivor left. It's lame. It's boring. It slows the game down. So it would be nice if everybody knew where the MacGuffin carrier was, and the point was that you had to keep moving. You had to keep running away. That would make the skill more interesting. That somebody is able to hold the MacGuffin for that long, even though everybody knows where he is, and he's like fucking with the enemy team. Yeah, and that makes it more compelling as a viewer too. Yeah, like it would be interesting and more fun. You always know where the carrier is. Yeah, you're following. Yeah, so that was my idea for the Zombot versus Survivor, but maybe get rid of the Zombot and Survivor concept and just have it be like 4v4, you know? Wipeout 2.0. Maybe Wipeout rules too. Like there could be multiple ways that a team could win. And maybe though that would too complicate it too much. I don't know. Like, you could win by eliminating the entire enemy team. You could win by capturing the MacGuffin. You can win by preventing the enemy team from capturing the MacGuffin. Like, I don't know. Maybe that would be too complicated, but it's an idea. It's just something out there. It's something that I thought of while I was, like, really deep in survival and coming up with, like, other modes. Come on. There you go. So... I mean, now that I think about it, I don't know how... I'm not sure how you would do the wipeout rules with that. Fucking goddamn it. I mean, maybe you can have the multiple ways to win, and... I mean, that would mean there are like 3 ways to win the mode. Burn the timer, eliminate the enemy team, or capture the MacGuffin. I mean, I guess you could just get rid of the whole capture the MacGuffin thing and just have like an oddball style thing, where it's wipeout rules with oddball. Yeah, I don't know. Like, maybe... maybe there can be a timer. Like, you have 15 minutes to kill the enemy team. Like, wipe them out, right? But if you can't do that, when the timer runs out, whoever has the MacGuffin wins the match. I don't know. Maybe that would be too cheap. What are we doing now? We're flying now, I think, yeah. We're flying, right? We're doing the flying? Okay.
Sonic, wait here for a second.
Oh yeah, I have a fucking... oh my god, I forgot. I have like a fucking rocket launcher. Dude. I forgot. The fuck? That's how I got the high score on this. I was like... because you have to get the high score to get the emblem when you're going for 100%. And I was like, how the fuck did I do that? I fucking hate this stage. Well, you could balance the base defense oddball with earning coins to spend on skill in the next round. Yeah, maybe. Some kind of purchase system. Could be good. Maybe there can be like a round swap kind of thing where one team attacks the MacGuffin and they have to hold it. And then another team has to, you know, capture the MacGuffin at the base. But whatever you capture at your base, you get to spend in the store the next round. And then the team who's defending or attacking the MacGuffin to prevent the capture, whatever they prevent the enemy team from collecting, they get the difference of. So like if the enemy team captured the MacGuffin for 70 coin, your team who's trying to prevent it, you'd get 20. I don't know.
We did it!
to go, Tails!
Maybe there can be an incentive for like 1 coin per kill. Maybe 2 coins. So that way it encourages kills, and that way it's not like, oh, I only got 20 coins for my team. Ugh. I don't know. Maybe like you lost the round, but you earned enough cash by holding the oddball to buy CMP mod or bigger rocket radius. Yeah. Like we're both kind of on the same page with the idea. Like we're both kind of like we're both thinking the same thing. Yeah. Oddball carrier earns 2 points per second, team earns 1, etc. Same with defense. Yeah, that could work. Where do I go next? We just did...
You must find the Chaos Emerald, but searching in the jungle is very difficult.
Oh, I remember what I gotta do. Okay. Go over here. I feel like... I don't know, like, the idea of unlocking things like
Wow! There's
a, like movement changes. Like there should, I was thinking like weapons should be locked behind like some kind of currency too, maybe. And like when you start, you only have MG, and then maybe there's like a shotgun pickup, maybe. I don't know. Fuck. So that way you'd have to buy a pincer. You'd have to buy a rocket launcher or a shaft. Give the money more purpose. I don't know. But I mean, you could buy Wii balls too. I don't know about power-ups though. I don't like the idea of buying power-ups. Personally, I don't like it. I mean, maybe people just like that. It's fucking level. Come to think of it, maybe that would be a good time to do the attachment thing.
I thought I was in the deck.
Oh yeah, this is where I find the other upgrade. It's like up here somewhere. No. Over here, maybe? I know there's an upgrade here somewhere. There it is. Now I gotta find to call. Ship here. I see these echidnas and all I can think about is Ken Penders.
The servers are the 7 Chaos Emeralds.
I don't mind the idea of buying a movement buff if it's in like 30-second intervals or something that is like a consumable for a round. Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't sound that bad.
You finally got an emerald. You must hurry and finish the tornado.
Oh, okay. We're here now. And then we pick up Sonic, and then we do the thing. Okay. Yeah, you know. That could work. Like some kind of like active ability. Is that like that what you mean? Where you can just activate the movement? Sag. Good studio won't accept my 20k buyout of the DVT, I think. Well, I mean, they have plans with the IP, apparently, right? Apparently they have plans. To do more games, so of course they're not going to just sell you the IP. I feel like Good Studio is kind of like heavily dependent on that IP. Like I feel like they can't really create anything new. Like Diabotical's universe is probably the best it's gonna be for them.
Haha! So far, so good.
Hope you know what you're doing.
You bet.
That's funny though. Did you actually offer them 20k to buy the Diabolical IP? Is that real? I can't imagine you successfully buying it, and then you're like, you're implementing all this shit. It's just a weird thought for me to think about. It seems so surreal to me. And then at that point, I'm like, okay, listen, you gotta hook me up, man. You gotta hook me up with all the survival shit that I wanted to do. Listen, I will learn how to animate things. I will study whatever engine that fucking we could just fucking transfer all the assets to like some kind of other engine other than Glitch so that it works and feels good. Fuck it. Nobody's here for the Glitch engine. They're here to play a stable game, so let's just make a stable game. No, I was just looking at my savings. Oh, nice. You're basically saying they wouldn't accept it even if you did offer it. That's what you're trying to say. Sweet. Did it in one interval. Oh my god, that'd be funny though. That'd be hilarious. Can you imagine?
Coming in tight.
Tails, we gotta land. Wow,
Yeah, you know what?
This thing is really huge.
We're done with Diabolical. Here, take it. We don't care. We don't give a shit.
Don't get any ideas, Sonic.
Just take it. Get it off our hands. When they didn't spend... Well, they didn't spend 7 years, and Too Good did save the company multiple times.
Whoa! Hey,
Yeah.
transformed! Did you...
That's why it's like, there's no way they're ever giving up the Diabolical IP.
So, this must be the sky deck, huh?
I don't even think it's about, like... they love the IP necessarily.
Come on, Tails.
It's just that they have plans to do work with the universe. So it's really not about Diabotical specifically. Oh my god, please, these physics sometimes. I imagine it has a lot of personal value to them. Oh yeah, of course. Definitely.
That wasn't too bad.
Just Sonic jumping in the background, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I imagine there's a lot of personal and perhaps even like there's probably a lot of emotion tied to the company. I mean, that's why I try not to give them such a hard time about all the bullshit, you know, because it's like I kind of feel bad that it didn't work out. Because I can imagine having, well, I can imagine Diabolical Survival didn't work out for me. So I kind of get it. When you try to create something, it doesn't work out, and it's like it's something you were really passionate about, and it's like nobody really cares. I mean, some people care, but it's like you just had high hopes that, and it just didn't reach.
You think you can keep up with me? What? He's caught up!
Oh no, dog! Fuck was that?
You think you can keep up with me? What? He's caught up! I've got you now, Tails.
Whoa, 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 whoa! What the fuck that was?
You think you can keep up with me? What? He's caught up!
Two good ones looked at your
You now, Tails.
LinkedIn profile. Too Good was like, who the fuck is this asshole? Who the fuck is this asshole? Oh, for fuck's sake, Tails. You motherfucker.
You think you can keep up with me? What? He's caught up! I've got you now, Tails.
Who is this asshole? I wonder if Too Good's ever done that with me. He's like, who is this fucking asshole? I honestly would not be surprised. Time to join Wipeout and hate my life. Well, have fun, man. Just, I guess,
That wasn't too
try to
bad.
have fun. I don't know. I don't know. I sometimes play Quake Champions TDM and I hate my life, so... I guess I understand. I guess I understand. Can't imagine playing Wipeout though.
Get a load of this! No way! I can't believe this! Ah! Get a load of this!
Get a load of this!
No way! I can't believe this! Ah!
I always thought this was pretty cool. Like I'm in the city fighting a boss. It's cool.
Get a load of this! Get a load of this! No way! I can't believe this! Ah!
I like Wipeout because of the movement. That's really all I'm here for. Jeez, that's it sounds like a toxic relationship. I only like her because she's pretty, bro. Even though she abuses me. You know, I stay with her because it's like the best thing I can do.
No way! I can't believe it! Ah! Ah! He's not gonna get away with this!
I mean, listen, I would be playing Diabolical if it wasn't just Wipeout. I would definitely be playing him. Fucking asshole, Robotnik piece of shit.
Get a load of this! Get a load of this! Get a load of this! No way! I can't believe! Ah!
I've actually considered a few times playing Wipeout, and I started to think I'm really losing it. I'm really losing it. I'm losing my mind. Am I east? No, I'm west. I'm west coast. That's usually why I struggle to find good matches, whether it's in Quake or in Diabolical. Can I skip this? I'm pretty sure I can skip this. Guess not. This way. Ah, man. I'm Atlantic, which is more east than east, but I get worse EU ping than someone who is central. What's your ping usually at? Because like for me, it usually hovers around 180, 190, or maybe 160. Which I'm quite fine with that. That's pretty good for me. I know people in Diabolical and Quake, they complain about anything over like 90. 120 ping in EU? That's not that bad. That's pretty good. Obviously way better than me. Like, to me, if I had 120 ping, I would not be complaining. But that's just me, because I've been dealing with high ping since when I first started playing online games, which was in Halo 3. I've been dealing with shitty ping and shitty connection all my life. So it's like, it's nothing new for me. You at least can play the only Japanese... You can at least play the only Japanese gamer where he gets 90 on West. That's true. That's fucking funny. He gets 90 on West and he lives in Japan? That sounds ridiculous. He has to have at least 120. I actually, now that I think about it, I probably get 190, 180. I'm pretty sure I might have said that, but I might have said 160, which I have to be hovering 190, 180 for EU. Maybe 170, 160. But I definitely get 120, 140 with East. So he has to hover around there. Was Tails really that much faster? You're talking about the campaign? Yeah, Tails' campaign is only like, what, 5 levels? And then two like... I think my game just crashed. Fuck. Oh no, the game crashed? Fuck. No, it's like slowly fading in. What the fuck is this? But yeah, Tails' campaign is super short. Yeah, 5 levels with massive skips. Yeah. Yeah, it's really fucking short. I mean, if you know the skips, then yeah, it's really short. If you've never played Tales and it's your first time, then you'd probably play through it normally and it would probably feel like slightly longer. But yeah, if you know how to abuse Tales' skips, then it's pretty fucking short. I mean, he might be the shortest one. Amy could be short too. When I think about it. Big actually might be the shortest. The only thing, okay, so Big has the shortest campaign in terms of levels, but in terms of difficulty and length, like how long it'll take you to beat those levels, it's probably longer, the longest out of all of them. Like if you're really bad at fishing mini games, it'll take forever to beat Big the cat. Um, Amy, I think, might have 3 or 4 levels. Yeah, this game isn't that long, now that I think about it. Kind of makes me want to play, like... I feel like I'm gonna have to play something else after this. Like, I need a minimum 6-hour stream. Minimum. Maximum 10. I can't do any more than 10. That shit'll kill me. Last time I did 10 hours, I did Crash Bandicoot 3, and I wanted to kill myself. Come on, what are we doing? What are we doing? I think it froze. Fuck. Sonic was added to what list? The hit list? Like, what fucking list was he added to? I fucking broke my game. Fuck. 30XX has a better art style than 20XX? Really? Well, I mean, it's the sequel, so I imagine they had to upgrade it. Is it fading out? I can't even tell. No. It crashed. Okay. I'm gonna have to restart the game. Really, though, that's pretty cool. Give this a few more minutes just in case. Maybe it'll come back to me, baby, please. Okay, it's fading out. Okay, it's fading out. Did you get 30XX or did you just look at the artwork? I mean, I should look at 20XX. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen anything from 20XX. So I wouldn't know about the upgrade. Get to change this now, actually. Moving on to Knuckles.
Sega!
Sega! Well, thanks for coming back, you fucker.
Select your character.
Knuckles. I think I have a Knuckles. I'm pretty sure. Yes. And we have an Amy as well, so that's good. I just saw a random ad for 30XX. Oh my god. You saw a random ad? Was it on my stream? Did my stream play an ad? What the fuck? I've never had that happen. Maybe it was somewhere else. Looks more anime. 20XX looks more kid-friendly with obvious animation hinges. I don't know. No, this was yesterday. Oh, okay. That's convenient. We were talking about it. It's sentient. Google is listening in on your conversations with streamers. Knuckles. We've got the Knuckles lamp set up. Yeah, I need to play 30XX. I mean, it's kind of roguelike, and I don't have... Just trying to make sure it's in the shot. You can't really see it because the light is on, but that's okay. It's more for me than it is for you.
Okay, let's go!
Yeah, I need to play that game. I played a little bit of it. It was fun. I feel like I need to learn about how to play it.
As far back as I can remember, I've been living.
More pixelated art style, which is a lot for me. Excuse me. Hold on, I want to Google 20XX now. Okay, I see what you mean. It looks kind of like a Flash game. It has like the Flash feel to it, where it's using like I get what you mean, like I get what you mean. Yeah, I don't know if I would be as interested in 30XX if this was the art style. I mean, this is fine and all, but I definitely like the pixel artwork or the pixel style. Let me look at 30XX real quick. Yeah, to me this looks, yeah, 30XX is like miles above. Oops. In terms of art, like I love pixel art. I wish I could do pixel art. I can't. But it looks like Mega Man. That's probably why I love it so much. Even though I don't play Mega Man, it's the weirdest fucking thing. 30XX does a lot for nostalgia. Pixel art is not hard. I should take it up. Just get it.
It's up to me to find the missing
I mean, I
pieces of the
have
master
I
emerald.
have what is it? I have Aspirite. What the fuck is happening to the camera there? Okay. First level.
Knuckles, you should be able to get into City Hall.
Oh yeah, I forgot. It's the city level. I have, what is it called? Aspirite? I don't remember what that. I don't think there's any secrets here. Not that I can remember. And, I don't know. Fucking pixel art, I struggle with regular art sometimes. I mean, I can draw cartoons pretty well. Like, cartoons are like my specialty in drawing. Oh my god, this camera. I just have Photoshop. Oh my god, well, good for you. How is that? How's that going? Oh shit, news. I've been thinking about paying for Adobe shit, but I just don't know if it's worth it. Cause I don't know how to use jack shit. Like I would, if I ever subscribed to the Adobe stuff, I would only use the animate. Maybe I could make use of the other stuff.
Good enough.
But like, I also don't like the idea of the subscription service. Like, I prefer just paying. I would rather pay $400 for the one-time fee and I get something than to have to subscribe. But maybe there's something I'm missing.
You can go to the casino area at nighttime.
Okay, so casino time. Maybe there's something I'm missing with Adobe that like I should probably just suck it up. If you ever play Nostalgia, you might see my pixel art version of the red armor. Oh. And, I should play that game just to see all the shit that you did.
No trains are currently in service.
That would be interesting. You don't pay for any Adobe products. Well, I'll be. Look at that. Instant crystal. Ain't that something? Instant emerald. Sorry. If there are any diehard Sonic fans that watch this later or are watching now. Oops. Is it really in here? Okay, no. It's gotta be above here or something. What's in this building? There it is. High C's for me. Oh, yeah. I don't do that.
Good enough.
I mean, I understand. I'm not like... I get it. I used to do that. Nowadays, I'm just like... You know. I'm just like, fuck it. I'll just, you know, go for it. I paid for FL Studio, which honestly... Quite fine with that. I think that's like the only major purchase I made when it comes to like software.
No trains are currently in service.
Ah, excuse me. Oh yeah, these assholes. All right, good luck.
Hey, it's
Hopefully you win. I actually need to use the restroom in a minute here. Probably beat this boss and go hit the restroom. 3 hours. He walks like a fucking gangster. He's like, yo, what are you doing around these parts, bro? Hit the deck. Look at him. Yo, homie, what's up? Not much. Oh, come on, fucker. Walking down the street in my 6-0. Oh shit. I don't think I've ever seen that move before. That was cool. Fucking asshole.
Is that all you got?
All right. Wow, I think it just broke there for a
I
second.
wonder why Sonic is after the master.
Okay. I'm gonna take a 5. I will be right back. Alrighty then. I am back, and we are playing Sonic Adventure. And we are at Knuckles. Let's say we're about 30% done with this game. Shit. Where to next? Where to next? We just did the city. No. Can I go to the jungle yet? No. I feel like I need the upgrade. I need an upgrade or something.
Wasn't there something shiny in the caves?
Shiny in the caves. Do I need to go here? Is there an upgrade over here that I don't know about? You know what's interesting about this really quick? The Master Emerald's not here, but the clip of the Master Emerald's still here. So this is just like a visual thing. That's pretty... I always thought that was funny growing up. Now I need to see if there's something over here. I feel like there's something over here. Nothing over here? There might be something for Amy over there. Oh, you know what? I think this is where I get the shovel claws. Now that I think about it. It's coming back to me a little bit here.
The train headed for Station Square will be departing soon.
It's over here, isn't it? Isn't it? Yeah, it's this. Where we get the claws. And yeah, that's how you do it. People don't like this gameplay. Like, for Knuckles in this game, people don't like hunting for the gems. Or like in Sonic Adventure 2, but I loved it. And my mom used to play this with me. She would play the Knuckles parts. She loved looking for gems and trying to find them. So it's like, to me, that's like a childhood memory of mine as Knuckles. So wait, I have these. Wait, do I need to bring that with me over here? I think so. Switch survive. Where do I go now? Dude, I want to play Sonic Heroes so badly for some reason now. What the fuck? I want to play Sonic Heroes. I want to play Sonic Adventure 2. I want to play all this shit.
Use the self-destruction switch to get rid of that monkey.
I did though. Where did it go? Fuck. Do I need to pull it again, maybe? Okay. And then I bring it with me, and then we go to... over here. Wish they would make another Sonic game like this. This This was so much fun as a kid. Sonic Adventure 3, please. And then pop. There we go. Red Mountain, that's the name of the stage. Okay.
Emeralds are sometimes found underground. Try digging for them.
And sometimes they're not. Whoa, what the fuck just happened there? That's funny.
Found it.
32 seconds. Yes.
Good enough.
Good enough. So now I think we face Sonic. Go face the boyo. The hero boyo.
The train headed for Station Square will be departing soon.
Yep. Let's go, bitch.
Oh no!
Oh no! Nice shot.
Oh no! I've had enough!
Ouch.
Ouch!
Fucking dickhead. Oh my god, please.
Oh no!
Make it stop. Alright. God. Oh my god, I can't believe I have to fight this guy 3 times. It's crazy. I'm pretty sure this is the last time I fight him. Come on! Give me your head. Come on. He's confused. Like most fish. He's confused. Hey, there's like shovel too. Oh my gosh. Okay, well that's pretty much going to be the next chapter of my streaming life. It's a bunch of fucking Sonic games. Because that's just what I want to do with my life right now. Relive my fucking childhood. Okay, so there.
Hey, Knuckles! Whatever happened to your unfinished business?
Jungle time, maybe? Jungle. Let's go see. Jungle time. You know what? Okay, I'll go take this to the spot. It's back here, isn't it? It's back here, isn't it? There she is. Okay, so now we get the secret. Upgrade, which is over there. Nope. There she is.
Now you've got fighting gloves. To store up power, hold down the action button. Now you can do the maximum.
I remember playing this when I was a kid, and I never knew this existed. I still don't understand what the fuck that is, to be completely honest. Maybe I need to be near an enemy for it to matter. Oh my god, this camera. Come on, recover. There we go. So I think the other secret is right here. The statue. There it is. Yeah! Yeah!
Two stone statues. The door to the past.
Thanks, honey. I know. Thanks, honey buns. Whoa, instantly. Is it floating? Oh, it's in the sky. Is it in this guy? Nah. The fuck? Dude, I can't wait to fucking play Sonic Adventure 2. Fucking love the Knuckles stages. Love the Rouge stages. Rouge has some badass fucking songs. Rouge has got to be my favorite character. From Sonic Adventure 2. Fucking motherfucker. And I know what you're all thinking. Is it because of the obvious? It may very well be. It may very well be because of the obvious. Through here. Okay, so it's up here somewhere. There it is. It's over here. Got it, bitch.
Found it.
And he's just inside of the fucking... Okay.
Good enough.
Okay. Oh, where am I? Oh yeah, I'm here. Takao. I still remember a bunch of people who used to play this repeating the shit that Takao used to say, like something about the 7 emeralds and shit, like her little speech she would give. Like I remember that being a thing that would just annoy the fuck out of me. Like you guys are nerding out too much for me. Like I love this game, but I would never remember Takao's entire fucking speech. Fuck that.
No trains are currently.
It's actually cool that people would nerd out like that, but it's too bad that Sega never fucking capitalized on
has
that.
appeared deep in the jungle.
Huge building appeared in the jungle. Eggman? Eggman Land? Fucking Eggman Land? Yep. Like that shit is fucking weird. Look at that, dude. This game always had shit that creeped me out at the end of the day. Some really weird shit that would just give me the heebie-jeebies. What's in here? I think there's another upgrade in here somewhere. Oh, there's that emblem. Pretty sure there's a way to get into that room. It might have an upgrade. Fuck if I remember how to get under. I think I need to change the ship orientation to get under there. So let's see if we can do that.
What's going on?
What's going on? Okay, so it's already changed.
Ah, this thing's always changing.
Ah, this thing's always changing. Get a load of this. There we go. Oh no, this is the level. Okay, there's a level
I
down
sense the Master Emerald. It can't be far from here.
here. It can't be far from here. Yeah, this is the level. Sky deck, okay. I never liked this fucking level.
Either push or pull the lever to control the ship's tilt.
Okay, well, let's not worry about that right now. Let's just try to figure out... where the emeralds... Okay, the emeralds probably... So we know which way to tilt. Come on, Nux.
Either push or pull the lever to control the ship's tilt.
Nope, nope. What the fuck was that? Nothing. Come on. I mean, this tilt shit, interesting gimmick. I just don't like how it was executed. Can we just...
Either push or pull the lever to control the ship's tilt.
I know. Fucking asshole. Bro, I only had to tilt once, dude. Fuck yeah. Some luck.
Good enough.
Some fucking luck, man.
The last missing piece. All right. Now,
All right.
hey, what happened here?
Poor baby chows. They did nothing.
I finally found all of the missing emerald pieces, but
What? What? What am I doing now? Okay, I gotta go over here. Think final boss fight, maybe? Chaos 6. Motherfucking sack of shit. Chaos, motherfucker. Come on, run into it. Cool. I know what I need to do. I need to pop multiples. Like, there's one. Okay, I guess that works too. Come on, Jack. Bitch. Oh great, he's doing this weird shit. This is the weirdest. It's like, this is the weirdest fucking game when you think about it. Like, holy shit. The fuck was that? Like a kid was gonna see that and like not freak out?
is that all you've got?
I mean, I didn't freak out growing up, but still, it gave me like heebie-jeebies. Alright. I think we're almost done here. It's too bad. I would love to watch this, but it would just extend the time it would take to beat this fucking game.
I'll probably be on this float.
I'll probably be on this floating island forever. What console era is this? This is... So Sonic Adventure, the original, is Dreamcast era. Sonic Adventure DX is GameCube era. And I believe the Dreamcast version of this game is... It's not graphically superior, but I like the way the characters look a lot more. It's got a lot of charm to it. I missed the Dreamcast, but I hear it was OP. It was okay. If you ever want to see some Dreamcast games, there's a streamer named Mike Matei. He has a YouTube, Mike Matei Live. He does streams of like, he'll do like full catalogs of games from a single console. Like he'll do a full catalog from Genesis, he'll do a full catalog from the Nintendo 64. So he'll play like all the games that are possible to be played, like that exist on the console. I think he's done one for Dreamcast. If not, he needs to, because there's a lot of games that I would love to see him play. Sonic Shuffle being one of them. But I know he's played a few games from that era, and it's like they don't have a lot of games that are like, because like Nintendo, what was Nintendo doing? I think they were doing the Nintendo 64 at the time. So like comparatively, Nintendo 64 probably had like more interesting games. But Dreamcast had like, they had like House of the Dead. I think they had Virtua Fighter. Um, they had Sonic Adventure, Sonic Adventure 2, Sonic Shuffle. They had Crazy Taxi, right? I think. They had some fishing games. I'd have to think about it. There's a lot of games on the Dreamcast. I never played. It's funny. I got the Dreamcast when I was a kid. I still have a Dreamcast, actually, now that I think about it. I have 2 Dreamcasts. But the only reason I bought a Dreamcast was to play Sonic Adventure. That was probably the only game that I had bought. Actually, no. I bought Sonic Adventure 2, and then I bought Sonic Shuffle. I was exclusively trying to play Sonic games when I bought the Dreamcast. So I never played anything else growing up. I do know that there was a game called like Seaman that was on the Dreamcast, I think. Oh my god, that game is so weird. I recommend you look that one up. Like, I know Angry Video Game Nerd, he did a whole review of that game. It's the weirdest fucking game I've ever seen, and I've never heard of it until I saw the AVGN episode. It's so weird. And Leonard Nimoy voices, like, he does narration in that game, which is even weirder. So, yeah. And with a name like Seaman, like, you can only imagine what the game might be about. I actually might have a few games, like House of the Dead and shit like that on the Dreamcast. I feel like I have like a small like collection of games. I definitely know I still have Sonic Adventure. I have the case, I have the booklet, and I have the game still in the case. I definitely know I have that. That's like, for me, it's like, it's my childhood collector's item. I'm gonna frame it. No, but it's like, put it up somewhere, shit.
Sega!
Sega! Yeah, but I think that's it with Dreamcast. I can't think of anything else. It's too bad the Dreamcast was the last of the Sega consoles. What the fuck just happened? Did it crash? I think it actually crashed this time. Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. I'm gonna give it a few minutes and then I'll reset it. I'm kind of sad that it crashed. It actually crashed this time, I think. Come on, baby. Come back to me. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Fuck. Alright. You know what? I'll let it think. Maybe it's thinking. In the meantime, I'm gonna put Amy. Because I'm gonna do Amy next now. I'm gonna do aims. Aimsters. You know what's funny? Fun fact. When I was a kid, I had a cat and I named it Sonic. I know, big surprise. But then I had two dogs, Chihuahuas, that I named Knuckles and Tails. And then it became kind of a tradition that I named my animals after Sonic characters. So after Sonic passed, we picked up another cat that from the pound that he looked like my cat Sonic. He looks like my cat Sonic. He's still alive. But I named him Shadow. Yeah. So, and then and then we got like 4 more cats. This is crazy. We had like 5 cats at one point. Sadly, some of them gone too soon, but I know one of them I named Sally, and Sally is from the Archie comics of... That's as pink as it gets, huh? That's fine. Sally is from the Archie comics of Sonic, Sally Acorn. Or if you remember The Adventures of Sonic, the show, I think Sally Acorn was also in that. And then Sally was one of the ones, unfortunately, that gone too soon. But then we came into another cat, and we named her Amy. So I've had Sonic, I've had Shadow, I've had Knuckles, I've had Tails, I've had Amy, and Sally as animals that I've given names. Ah, you know what? I need to be here, don't I?
Sega.
There we go. And we're good on the stream. Okay, yes. Just a fun fact about me and my obsession with Sonic.
Select your
It
file.
is a real obsession and a real problem. Yes.
Select your character.
Knuckles, and we are on Amy.
It's my turn now.
It's my turn now. Okay. Amy.
Eggman, can it be? What's that?
It's kind of sad that Amy hasn't gotten this kind of treatment in a long time. Like, God, I really want to make a Sonic game, dude. Like, holy shit, you have no idea. I so badly want to make a Sonic game, but like I have a specific idea of what I want to do in a Sonic game. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? I think this way. I'm supposed to find Sonic, I think. I don't remember Amy's secret upgrades. Damn, Chief threw my game, sad trigger. Dude, that sucks. You know what sucks? Is when your game barely has a community and then the community that's there is toxic. That sucks. It's too bad.
No trains are currently in service.
Where the fuck do I go? I think, oh right, the first level is over here.
Wait up, Sonic! Not fair!
I've heard a lot of terrible things about Chief and about other people who are toxic. And I kind of feel bad because the game barely has any community, you know, as I just said. And it's like, it's kind of embarrassing. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. It's the weirdest fucking level in the game right here, man. It's crazy. Dude, I'm hearing like a baby laugh or something in that level. That was weird as fuck. That was fucking weird. I'm just glad I have all accounts to play on. Alt accounts. So it throws off how people would normally play me. Oh, dude, that's devious.
I'm free!
That's some devious shit right there. I mean, handle, right? Handle business.
Welcome to Twinkle Park.
It just sucks you have to do that. Like the player base isn't big enough that you'll constantly meet new players. Oh, okay, this is where I get the secret. To get like 10k
Keep
or something.
trying until you get the high score. Good luck.
What? I can't believe this is happening!
Behold the warrior feather. Now you can do the spin.
I think I can play this again and get a better Pico hammer. Okay, I guess not. I guess it was just that. I thought there was a better Pico hammer somewhere. I've never seen this animation. Her fucking eyes get all wacky. Okay, so we go here. No. Oh no, we go here. Do this. And then we enter Hot Shelter. Listen, I wish I could just play Diabolical. To be honest. I wish I could just, you know, play the fucking game at all. Go, 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 go. Fucker. Oh, thank God.
This must be the emergency drainage switch.
Just play and hate every moment like me. Yeah. About that. What the fuck, man? To me, Diabolical is more or less the perfect shooter. I just feel limited in every other shooter to where I get bored, annoyed. Yeah. I agree. I don't really play shooters anymore because Quake and Diabolical have kind of like tainted my you know, you know what I mean. Like once you've had the forbidden fruit, you can't really go back. It's just like not possible. Fuck off. I mean, honestly, that's why I play these old games, for the most part. Like, I used to play a lot of COD, I used to play a lot of, what is it, Halo and shit, but I've stopped, because I just don't care. I mean, I never played Call of Duty for the PvP. I would always play it for the zombies, if there was a zombies.
Be careful not to fall.
But yeah, like, it's definitely affected the way I view shooters playing Arena FPS. I gotta go pee again. Fuck, I gotta hit. My bladder is super fucking small, dude. I'm gonna beat this and then I'm gonna go hit it up. There we go. Nice. You're gonna grab another brewski hand? What the fuck was that? That was fucking bullshit, that's what that was. Go ahead and handle that business. Just pick it up, baby. Come on. Alright. I'm going to take a 5 again. After this loads. Pause. I'll be right back. I am the back. Hey, look at that. 4 hours, 20 minutes. Thank you. Thank you, Casey. Okay. So we're on Amy.
I'm so tired.
Just brushed my teeth again. Because I ate those cooks. I think there's an upgrade around here. For some reason, feeling like there's an upgrade somewhere. Maybe not. I swear, dude, I look at these echidnas, I just think of fucking Ken Penders. Think of that asshole. Gonna try some quick live. Dude, it's funny you say that. That was literally my experience when I first got the game. I remember when Quake Champions came out and everybody in like the subreddit of Quake Champions was like, oh, I'm just gonna go play Quake Live, you know, that's the only way to play. So I was like, okay, I'll bite. So I bought Quake Live. Or maybe it was during Diabotical's development. Like I played the beta of Diabolical, I was like, okay, this works for me. I like this. And then I bought Quake Live and played it. I might have owned it. I don't know. I just remember going into some clan arena and people like flaming me. And then eventually getting kicked. And then after that I never touched that fucking game unless someone wanted to like duel me in Quake Live, like CK or Max. The fuck do I go? Oh, I think I go back here. Getting kicked from servers because you're new is the best argument for never having servers. Like having user-hosted servers. Yeah. I mean, let's be honest, that's such a fucking, like, a boomer mentality. Like, gatekeeping your own server from new players joining in. They basically just become a Reddit hive mind.
Gee,
Yeah.
what was that?
That is essentially what it feels like. What's the next mission? Mystic Ruins? I don't remember.
Strange robots have been seen entering and exiting the jungle.
Oh, it's I know what the next mission is. Honestly, I support games that have like queues. And like dedicated servers instead of like go host your own server. And I guess I shouldn't say it's not dedicated servers. It's like I mean, I guess it would be kind of dedicated servers, but it's like it's not servers that you can just host. Like I support that. I support the servers being hosted by the game. but that you can't just open a server and be that way. Like, I fucking hate that. Oh, I need to do this fucking puzzle again. God damn it. This puzzle always gives me a headache. Oh my god. Getting fucking lucky this run.
The robot that was following you is closing in on you. It'll be over if that robot catches you. You must get away from it no matter what.
Ah! Fucker.
Wrong way. Wrong again.
Damn.
Why don't you give up?
Eggman's a dick. Wow, I have never played this and I've gotten like all of them wrong. I've gotten all of them wrong. That's hilarious. I usually get it on like a second try. Okay, I think we're almost done with this Amy shit. We leave now. I think we go to the egg carrier and we fight that robot and kill his ass. If I remember correctly. I think the exit's up here somewhere. Fuck. Come on, baby. Oh, it's an emblem. That's not good. Fuck. Went too far. Shit. Must be right here then. Ah, fuck. I am way off the radar here. I gone this way. Oh, thank God it's right here. She be grunting. She be grunting. She be grunting.
The train headed for Station Square will be departing soon.
Alright, where to go now?
Go to the egg carrier crash site.
Okay.
You might find something.
So it is the boss fight, the final boss. Alright.
Oh no!
Didn't have any rings. Motherfucker. Oh my God, is it gonna stop? Make it stop. He's broken. What is he doing? Jesus Christ. Was she even in the games? I only vaguely remember her in the cartoon series. What, Amy? She was in Sonic CD.
I can do this!
Amy was in Sonic CD. I think that's where she was introduced. He don't stop till the cows do grow. Alright, that's Amy. Amy's done. Yeah, she was in Sonic CD, and I think that's the only game she was in. She wasn't in 3, she wasn't in 2. I can't think of any other game she was in other than Sonic CD. But she had a different design in Sonic CD. And then she showed up in Sonic Adventure. I'm trying to think if she was in another game. Well, it goes Sonic 1, Sonic 2. Sonic CD, Sonic 3, and then Sonic Adventure. I mean, there were a ton of games in between, right? Like Sonic 3 Blast, and like a bunch of other games like that. But I don't think she was in any of those. I'm sorry, this song is like distracting me. Oh, you know what? She was in Sonic the Fighters too. That's what she was in. So, but she had her Sonic CD Amy design in Sonic the Fighters. So you were able to play as her too. You got to play as her. So she was in Sonic CD, Sonic the Fighters. And she might have been in Sonic Racing too. There was a Sonic Racing game, 2D racing game that she was probably in too. So she was kind of a recurring character. Oh, you only know Sonic 1 through 3 and Sonic and Knuckles. Yeah, she didn't make any appearance in those that I know of. I mean, my favorite game was Sonic CD, so... And I love Sonic CD and Sonic the Fighters. I think those were both... Oh, you know what? She was in Sonic R as well. She was in Sonic CD, Sonic the Fighters, Sonic R, and another Sonic racing game other than Sonic R. Like Sonic... I want to say Sonic Racing. So yeah, I know at least 4 games that she was in that are considered like the retro era before Dreamcast, which I consider Dreamcast onward to be the kind of modern era. So Sonic Adventure, I would say, is a modern era game, and Sonic Adventure 2, etc. would be modern era games. I liked the full Sonic and Knuckles game. That's where they introduced the bubbles. You mean the that bubble that let you bounce? Is that what you mean? That like power up? Alright, well, really quick, let me change this. I'm gonna just change this back to Sonic, since we beat all the characters. Yeah, and a couple of other bubbles. Oh yeah, oh okay, I see what you mean. So the bubble that let you bounce, the flame bubble, and the lightning bubble, right? I remember those. Let's change it to Shadow. We'll change it to Shadow. Yeah, those were pretty cool. When I was a kid and I was playing that one, I remember getting those thinking this is pretty cool. Because the fire one, you had this cool like dash when you double tapped A. The bubble let you bounce, and then lightning I think gave you like a double jump. That's what I remember. They're pretty cool.
Sega.
Select your character.
Okay. Now, do I want to do big right now, or do I want to save them for last? I'll do them now. Fuck it.
Hold on, Froggy. I'm coming.
arguably the worst character in this fucking game. Big the motherfucking cat. The motherfucking big motherfucking cat. Ah, man. I know there's an upgrade I can get over here. It's funny that this character is pretty much a meme at this point, and I'm all for it. He just looks boring to play. He is. He's a fishing character. You're just playing a fishing game with him. Fuck, I forgot I can't go over there. I have to go this way, don't I? He's a fat ass motherfucker. You just play fishing mini games with him. And it kind of sucks. It kind of sucks. The fishing mini games suck. Like, this is going to be the most painful part of this stream. We're only at 4 hours, too. I might go back and play Crash 1 if this doesn't... I might try to beat Crash 1 100%. If this takes too long. Or if it doesn't take long enough, I should say. Look, I can't even fucking kill this guy. Fuck. Alright, I gotta... fish for Froggy. There he is. Come on, baby. I'm pretty sure I can press a button that like pulls it out automatically. No, I gotta go. I literally just gotta pull it back. Come on, Froggy, you motherfucker. Nope, 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 nope. I don't want you. I don't want you. I didn't even get it? Are you fucking kidding me? Ah. One piece of fuck. Come on.
Something's biting.
I remember there's a strategy to this or some shit. I fucking hate this. Oh my god. Please capture him. Please, please, please. End this first mission. Like, let's go. Come on. Let's get it. Let's get it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yes. Oh my god. I hate this fucking shit.
Not too bad.
And it's only gonna get worse, dude. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. It's just only gonna get worse.
Welcome to Twinkle Park.
I'm thankful that that mission was done fast. Come on, you fat fuck. Usually it takes me a while to get this shit.
The train headed for the Mystic Ruins will be departing soon.
I don't know what they were thinking when they added this fucking character and like this, like, oh my god, you go from running around and like these great epic fights and then this fucker. And now you're fishing. Like, what the fuck? Every character in this game is cool except for this asshole. I feel like it was just because, like I said, Dreamcast didn't have a lot of games, but a few of them were fishing games. And I feel like they were like, let's put a fishing character, maybe we can get the guys who play fishing games to play Sonic Adventure. Fuck. I don't know. Okay. Fucker. I'm pretty sure I know where Froggy is. He's in this like secret area. Oh my god. Isn't he in here or some shit? I can hold A. Oh my god. You fucker. Camera. Pretty sure he's in here. Oh no, it's this upgrade. Lure power up. Cool. I foretold. Oh! Don't know what happened there. So I think that makes it easier to capture Froggy now. So hopefully. Come on, you fucking camera! Jesus Christ. Would love to be able to see what's down there. Oh. Oh my god. Worst character ever. I hate it. Epic music. Epic Sonic music to a fat guy running around. It's it's actually pretty funny. So Froggy, there he is. Okay. Come on, you son of a bitch. This is gonna be the most boring part of the fucking stream, dude. Come on, you sack of froggy shit. Eat this bitch. Come on. Come on. Come on. Ah, you motherfucker. Yes. Come on. 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 Come to daddy. Oh my god. I'm so thankful this is easy right now. Oh my god, I'm getting lucky. I'm getting lucky. Usually this is a fucking pain in the motherfucking ass. I definitely remember doing the emblems, and that was a pain in the ass. Getting like 100% in this game. Oh my god, I don't even want to ever think about that ever again. Playing Big the Cat for that was a fucking joke. Okay. Where go to now? I'm pretty sure this guy only has 3 levels too. And he has a boss fight. Like, fuck, dude.
Go to Station Square. You may find something.
Oh, okay. I need to go to Sonic's first. We're almost done with this game. It's only been 5 hours. It's crazy. Froggy, where are you? Come here, Froggy, you motherfucker. Where are you, you fucking piece of shit? This motherfucking stage. Nice and big, you know? Nice and big so that way you never fucking know where this froggy motherfucker is. There he is. I've got you now, you bitch. Let's wrap this fucking campaign up. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, that's it, that's it. Let's wrap this up. Something's biting. Look at him back there, jerking it. Jerk it, big. Jerk it. Jerk it like you mean it. What are we doing? Why are you broken? Come on. Look at him. Pull that bitch in. Oh my god, I think I'm done. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, I've been fucking blessed. I've been blessed. I'm pretty sure this is it. Big. This is done. Holy shit. Oh no, there's one more level! Fuck! Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I have a feeling this will go by quick. I feel like I learned the strategy. Fuck. This isn't as hard as I remember it, and I think it's because when I started to do the 100% for this game, I learned the strategy of how to fucking play big. Like, you have to hold down on the D-pad, and then you have to like wiggle your fucking thumbstick. Not down on the D-pad, down on the thumbstick, and then to get a guaranteed hit on Froggy, you had to wiggle the thumbstick. I never knew that growing up, so I would spend hours trying to get Froggy just to fucking bite the line. Okay, there it is. Let's handle business. Come on, baby. Show me what you got. Come on, honey. Grab it. Got him. Okay, so yeah, that's how you do it. You gotta wiggle the thumbstick. And then hold down on the thumbstick as he's biting. While like pressing A. Come on. Wow. I have downloaded Big.
Not too bad.
That's crazy. I swear, as a kid, this was miserable for me. So I think now we get a boss. Well, yeah. Gotta do this. You gotta do this crap. Imagine this guy coming up on you, man. This poor little girl is just sitting there, and this fucking honk-a-tonk motherfucker's coming at you. Oh, wow!
Is it all right for...
Emergency alert has been cancelled.
Okay. Let's go. And then we play E102. And then we play Supersonic. And then I will figure out, depending on the stream length, if I want to play Crash 1. Try to get 100% on that. I got a feeling we'll reach about 6 hours and I'll feel pretty satisfied with that. Yo, dude, what are you doing? Oh, okay. So what's funny about this final boss fight, it's not even a boss fight. You just have to grab Froggy from the boss.
Aim for the frog and cast your lure.
That's all you have to do. That's all this boss fight is. That's it. That's the boss fight right there. If you blinked, you missed it. Look at that. The boss is still there. He's like,
go on and get out of here. I'll do the rest.
Oh, okay. Thanks. Come, little bunny. Time to get a move on.
he's like, okay, you know, you handle that shit. I'm outie.
Huh? What? Hey, maybe we could use this. But I don't know the first thing about it. Oh well, I'll give it a try anyway.
It's just this guy's a meme, dude. The fucking meme. I'm pretty sure that's the game. That's Big the Cat. Yep, that's Big the Cat. So that wasn't as bad as I remember it as a kid. And like I said, I think it was because I remember when I 100%ed this game, how to do it. So now we only have to do E102. What's nice is they still reference this guy in modern, well, this is a modern Sonic game, but in like current Sonic media, they still reference this guy, which is hilarious. And he's not entirely a meme when he's referenced. But like his character, his personality, it might as well be a kind of a mean character. Like Sonic Adventure 2, I think the original Sonic Adventure 2 for Dreamcast didn't reference him, but I think Sonic Adventure 2 had some like cameos where he would like be in the background. He wasn't playable, but he was just like there, like as a joke. I wouldn't mind doing that sometime in the future, playing Sonic Adventure 2. And like if I can remember where he might be, trying to find his little cameo spots. Because it's funny. Like he's just standing there. And in Sonic Frontiers, which is the latest mainline Sonic game, he has a fishing mini game again, but it's so much better. It's so much better. You don't play as him, but you basically, as Sonic, fish with him. So it's actually a good like fishing mini game, as opposed to this. I mean, this wasn't that bad. But the Sonic Frontiers fishing minigame is like leagues better because it's like it's actually kind of relaxing. You could sit there for hours and just fish for fun. Finn. Finn. Hopefully it doesn't crash.
Sega.
Okay, good. I mean, it could still crash, but... Jesus. Okay.
Which character?
E102.
Preparation complete.
Preparation complete. It's said that E102 isn't really referenced anymore. This was cool that you got to play as an Eggman character. You got like Metal Sonic right here, and then the OG Metal Sonic right here referenced.
The shooting range is...
The shooting range.
Destroy the Sonic time.
Mode change.
Mode
Destroy
change.
the targets, and you'll get extra time.
Oh, I need to destroy the target's extra time. Well, he's right here, so it doesn't matter.
Mission complete.
It's. I was hold on. I was gonna say. It's sad that E102 got replaced by E123, who he's kind of superior to E102, both in design and in what he can do.
I didn't think you had what it takes. Okay then, Gamma. Here's your test.
So it makes me excited to go play Sonic Heroes, because I get to relive everything again. So it makes me excited about playing all these games. Really.
Mission complete.
Ho! You surprised me, Gamma. I had a funny feeling there was more to you than meets the eye. I hereby grant Gamma permission to serve on board the egg carrier.
The egg carrier!
What? So you want to come along with us, eh? Okay. We could always use a spare set of parts, I guess. You have special permission.
This story was actually really weird and interesting. As a kid, I remember watching this story thinking, this is really sad. It's actually a sad story. Because Gamma like has feelings eventually. It's actually just a really interesting story about these robots. I actually want to let the cutscene play.
Aha! Testing 1, 2, 3. You, the elite egg carrier crew, are here today to hear a very special announcement. Behold! It's a tailed frog! Very unique. This frog is absolutely vital to my plans. I command you to locate this frog immediately! You hear me? I don't care what it takes to get it. Just bring it to me! We haven't got time to waste, so come to attention!
So the reason they're after the frog, or at least Eggman's after the frog, is because apparently the tail that the frog has is the tail of chaos, I think. I don't remember exactly what happened. I mean, if I had let the cutscenes play, we probably would have figured that one out, but... That's not the weirdest part of this story. The weird part is that first robot we fought, E101 Beta. That's the weird part of the story.
Frog capture complete.
Okay, where do we go? We go this way, I think?
Mode change.
Yeah, none of this is that interesting. I mean, the whole Chow and Chaos.
No, here's the real one. My frog is the right one.
It's an interesting overall story in Sonic Adventure, but specifically E102's story.
Ah, dummies! None of you got the right one! We must find the frog with Chaos's tail! That same frog has also swallowed a Chaos Emerald! Huh? Ah, there it is! Right there! I'm proud of you, Gamma. I knew you'd be of use to me! All you worthless hunks of junk, be gone! will get a new assignment. This one's easy.
You like how Eggman's holding the
Go to
frog.
room through that last door. Once there, you'll find a girl and a bird. Just get me that bird. Now, go!
So I think the weird part's coming up right here, where he gets to see what happens to E101. What ended up happening to E101.
Beta.
He's like traumatized now.
This is the wrong room.
Go away!
Give me the bird.
Give me the bird.
Resistance is futile. Give me the bird.
I said no!
Why not?
None of your business, why not? I want to know why you want it.
Data unavailable.
You don't even know? I bet you'd be mean to him, you bully! Why not help us out instead? Don't you know how bad I feel?
Does not compute. Why try to save that which is useless to you? Does not compute.
I feel sorry for you. Eggman failed to give you feelings. Wait a minute, Birdie!
Get going.
Huh?
I feel like what's sad about this story is it's not very well told, but it's like what I look back at it and it's actually pretty interesting.
It is dangerous here. Hurry. We'll be arriving at the Mystic Ruins base soon.
So, you're not like those other robots, huh? You truly are a good person inside, aren't you? I guess we can be friends then. Take care, okay?
I'm like overly analyzing this story because when it comes to like Sonic, like if you remember Sonic 1, 2, and 3, you remember when you killed robots, animals would come out of them, right? And that's kind of like what was cool about this game is they kind of connected it to those old games a little bit, like with E102's story. Oops, fuck. I don't think it was that important. Hopefully. Alright, yeah, this is where we fight Sonic.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! And then,
Stop, Mr. Robot!
I don't think any of this is that
Amy?
important. I'm just gonna skip this. I want to find those big pieces. Okay, so here we go. Yeah, he's thinking of Beta again. Thinking of his friends, and then he's thinking of Amy. Thinking of Eggman. Epilepsy warning.
Dr. Robot Nook. Enemy. Master registration. Deleted. E-Series. Friends. Must save.
Where we go?
If you have the Stone of Wind,
Right, okay.
gusts of strong winds are known to blow in the caves.
Pick up.
Pick up. You know the thing is he says E-Series friends must save. But just wait, this mission you're going to go quote unquote save one of the E-Series guys. But it says destroy E103. And you're like, wait a minute, that's not exactly saving. And it's to what I was saying earlier about how when you just destroy one of Eggman's robots, an animal comes out. It's kind of like the underlying beauty of E123's story, or E103's story, and the robots in general that Eggman has created. Because they're essentially being piloted by animals. There he is, there's the bird.
E103
So you
Delta.
saved the bird.
Rescue complete.
But the ending to E102's story is probably the most interesting part of it. Sonic Drift Racing. Oh, that was the game I think I was thinking of. Sonic Drift Racing. That was the game I was thinking of, where Amy got to, like, outside of Sonic R. Amy was in that game, Sonic Drift Racing. I think it was just called Sonic Drift. Anyway.
Mode change.
When I was growing up, this story was like the oddest story I had ever, like... I mean, Big was a meme, but then you had E102, who was like just this odd, emotional story about a robot saving his friends. that were also robots, but he was killing them. And it's only until now, because I played this so much, that it occurred to me that it makes sense why he was destroying them now. He was rescuing the animals.
Mode change.
Piece of shit. Fucking piece of shit. God damn it.
Mode change. Obtained item. Obtained item.
E104. Obviously really easy fucking fights, dude. They like really didn't even try with some of these.
E104 Epsilon. Rescue complete.
And it's weird, like rescue, it says destroy on the side, okay. By the end it'll make sense.
E103 Delta. E104 Epsilon. Rescue mission accomplished. E105 Zeta. E101 Beta. Location unknown. Perhaps aboard the egg carrier. Mode change.
You know what's funny? I think about how I'm known as the lore guy in Diabolical, and it literally just occurred to me. This is probably why I'm the lore guy. Like I analyze the fuck out of this shit. You know, probably to my detriment, but. It probably all started with COD Zombies.
Beginning search.
Just analyze a lot of this shit.
Accessing data. Hot shelter. E-series location confirmed. Unlocking hot shelter sector now. Mode change.
Can I just fly up here? Fucking god damn it. What? Okay. Okay, so it's this mission, and then I think final boss, and then we're pretty much done. This mission's kind of long. Got a bit of weight to it. Lol. This was probably my favorite boss for E102. This was like a really interesting boss. Like, the design of the boss was cool, even though the boss fight itself might have not been that interesting. I always liked the way this boss looked. Oh yeah, I gotta let it grab me. Fucking. Whoa, 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 Jesus. Oh. God damn, dude. Fuck. These fucking monkeys. Okay, here we go. Boss fight time. So I basically just have to shoot the arms. And then he's fucking dead. I mean, it's a cool design for a boss fight. It's just sad that it's so fucking easy to do. Because it's different from all the others. It's like... he's like attached to something.
Rescue complete.
But it's also interesting lore-wise, because it's like, okay, he's attached to something. Beta is being worked on. So when... so he's like, he's rescuing them from being, you know, turning into stuff like this. But there's a reason why Gamma is like thinking like this, especially after the bird looks at Gamma. That's what makes it even more interesting. At least to me, because
E-105 Zeta rescue complete. Units remaining.
I'm looking back at this.
Gamma.
See, he has a moment where he realizes he himself needs to be rescued.
Beta. Mode change.
And I love the music. Like, it's some crazy music. This boss fight's actually really cool.
Stop Beta.
It's just probably the coolest boss fight in the fucking game. I mean, besides Supersonic, of course.
Mode change. Mode change. Mode change.
Like, Beta wants to destroy Gamma. Oh, what? That actually hit him? Well, this is the end, so I'm just gonna let it play.
Mission complete.
And there you go. So if you were paying attention, the bird that Amy is carrying around, I believe, is the child of those two birds. One of them was in beta, one of them was in gamma. And when the child bird looked at gamma, it like fucked with gamma's head. So and that's when it all, I think, like shifted his programming or whatever. It's like an interesting story. Like it's probably one of the coolest stories in this game. Like Sonic, typical Sonic story. Sonic's a badass, we get it. Tails, it's a cool story because Tails gets to go on his own, do this cool adventure, and actually fight Eggman. Knuckles, interesting story about the Master Emerald and all this stuff. Um, Amy has a pretty cool story too, like with fighting this robot, and then of course the bird. Big is the worst story in the game, in my opinion. Um, I mean, it's like a break, I guess, but still, it's just like I could live without it. And then you got this story. Like this story is awesome, with the robots and the animals that are in the robots and the way that they behave, you know, and like it's an interesting concept. And I wish they would have, like, in future games dove into that a bit more as far as the lore goes for the robots and Eggman and all that stuff, because it's like it adds a lot of weight to the robots, in my opinion. Game is getting too easy, yeah. It scales downwards after Sonic. Like, you'll beat Sonic, and Sonic would probably be, like, the hardest in terms of difficulty. And then it just scales downwards. I mean, Big, if you don't know how to play it, is a huge spike. Because luckily I know how to play Big. I know a bit of the strategies. But yeah, it just scales downwards after Sonic. Sonic is like the hardest it'll get. Excuse me. He has like the longest campaign too. Because it's all about Sonic. It's called Sonic Adventure. And then the rest of them kind of have these kind of short campaigns. A couple missions long. But yeah, I just think E102 was the most interesting story in the game. And as a kid, I always thought it's so weird. I didn't understand it. And then for some reason today, it just hit me. Like, I get it now. I always wondered, why is he destroying them if he's rescuing them? He says rescue, but the objective is to destroy. And it's like, oh, he's saving the animals. And then at the end, he was an animal. He was the female. Beta was the male. They had a child bird, which was the bird that Amy was protecting. And the reason why Gamma couldn't take the bird when it flew towards it was because it almost recognized it. It remembered. So it was really cool. This was really cool for me. I'm sorry, I'm totally geeking out right now. Plot twist: the hedgehogs are fast, but they are small, so they can't outrun a forest fire. Damn it. Damn it, Casey, you ruined this moment. You ruined the special moment. Oh my god. You're funny. Alright. So now we go to Supersonic. And then we'll wrap this up. I think I'm pretty satisfied with the length of the stream. I'm getting pretty tired. It's 1 a.m., so we'll do the Supersonic, beat the game, and then I'll wrap up the stream. Whew. And then trying to decide what I'm gonna do next stream. And then here are the birds. So Beta was the brownish, palish one. Gamma was the pink one.
Sega.
5 a.m. for me. Gotta go to work at 8 to 9-ish? Jesus, Casey. How do you do it? How do you fucking do it? Oh my god.
Select your character.
That's crazy. You're like a soldier, dude. Fuck it, let's watch these cutscenes. Because Chaos' story is also interesting.
He always seems to get in my way. But I bet he can foil my master plan. chaos!
The Master Emerald is where it belongs. But Angel Island is still falling. This doesn't make any sense. Maybe those Chaos Emeralds that I brought back with me have something to do with what's happening. I'll take them to
I
Sonic
work from
for his
home, so I
advice.
just I kind of just bullshit my workload knowing I'll get to it later in the week. Nice. The convenience of working from home. That's awesome.
This is terrible! Chaos
Is what?
You could just drink all night, and then go to work. That's sick.
Guess Eggman learned his lesson. Yep. And maybe I'll take another vacation somewhere.
Sonic!
Hey there, Tails! Did you find the tornado too?
Never mind that. Get up and follow me. Angel Island is falling again.
Hey, no way! Who blew it this time?
Oh, I don't know, but we better hurry!
Okay, so what's interesting about Chaos as a character is that in Sonic Frontiers, the latest Sonic game, they showed characters known as the Ancients that look exactly like Chaos from this game. So it's actually really Eggman references ancient tablets when he talks about Chaos and how he knows about how Chaos will react to the Chaos Emeralds. In Sonic Frontiers, something similar happens where... Not something similar, but like, the Chaos Emeralds were important to this ancient race of beings. They're aliens, I think, or something like that. They came from a different planet. They came to...
Sonic,
whatever planet this is,
sorry.
Earth, I guess you could say.
And Eggman! What happened here?
To get
You stole
away
my
from
Chaos Emeralds.
some
And Chaos is still alive.
terrorizing force.
Ah, he's not gonna get away with this!
Hey, Eggman, wait up! Sonic, Chaos is a fearsome beast. If he gets that last Chaos Emerald, we're done for.
No need to explain. We'll get on it. Tails?
Right!
What? Oh, jeez!
And the interesting thing
This
is
place. It looks familiar. It's not a dream after all.
this character Tikal. And this whole thing that they keep getting taken to with the echidnas.
Get out of my way!
No way!
Did you hear what I said?
I won't obey!
We need those 7 emeralds to give us total power. It's power for the people, and they are your people too, you know. We must get that emerald.
Greed is our enemy. Once it starts, you will always want more. Please don't do this. I beg you.
Bah! I don't listen to the words of a child. Ready, men? Charge!
Father!
Look at this dramatic ass scene. The poor Chow are getting like stomped to death.
Oh, it's a monster!
So it's hard to tell, because I don't know for sure, but it's hard to tell if Chaos was in the Master Emerald or something, because he kind of just appears, right? It's hard to tell if that was the case or not.
Hey, are you all right?
I think so. Oh my gosh! No, no, no!
Wait up!
Because the story is that Chaos gets sealed within the Master
The 7
Emerald.
emeralds are the servers. Chaos is power, enriched by the heart. The controller serves to unify the chaos. The 7 emeralds can change our thoughts into power. If this emerald controls that power, please, you must stop him.
Sonic, wake up!
I was on a snooze cruise, I guess.
Good thing you're okay. You just sort of conked out there. Knuckles left already. Come! We gotta go after the last emerald.
Lead the way.
It should still be on board the tornado too.
Come! Come! I don't remember the voice lines being this bad. Oh my god.
The train headed for Station Square will be departing soon.
Oh, Jesus.
Look! It's the tornado too!
Yeah, so let's get the Chaos Emerald and leave. What? No! He's got the last emerald!
Now what do we do?
So this is the cool part, really. This is where the game gets cool. I love this sequence. This is a cool animated sequence. Oh yeah, everybody's dead. Hold on, I'll read that in a minute. I just want to watch this. This is like my childhood right here. Watching this shit. Damn. That was sick, bro. That was sick. Look at that. It's perfect chaos, bro. What'd you say? Funny story. Me and a recently promoted junior artist have started similar projects at the same time. I've pretty much taken 2 days off and will still be finished a day before him. Oh, what are you? What are you?
Looks like he's after chaos too.
Are you like a senior artist?
Egg Carrier 2 was made because something like this could happen. You have defied your master, stupid beast. Now you must be destroyed at all costs.
Stupid ass Eggman. Look at him go. What a dumbass. Instantly destroyed.
I've had enough. Who do you think you are, anyway? Oh, it's you. The one who sealed chaos in the Master Emerald.
Oh, so yeah, chaos.
Tikal.
My heart has always been in the Master Emerald along with Chaos's. Now he's filled with anger and sadness. And if it goes on, he'll eventually destroy the world like he did before.
I like how they're just sitting there and that huge fucking beast is just like towering before them.
Look! He's absorbed the Emerald's power! He must be sealed in the Master Emerald now!
How can that help? It won't change how he feels inside, will it? His heart will still remain in turmoil, and his anger just won't vanish. He'll just be trapped forever.
What choice do we have?
Hey, Sonic!
Amy!
Here, take this!
No, I'm just a 3D artist making senior.
Hey guys, what's up?
Chaos only used the
Making
negative power
senior
of the
requires building art flows for people, I think. Oh, okay.
Sonic, you should be able to harness their real power.
It's still cool
As
though
much as I hate to admit it,
that you have
I
that,
think Tails
that
is
job.
right about this.
Go, Sonic! Yeah, Sonic!
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 Alright, I'm skipping this. This is cringe as fuck. Basically, the gist of that is that Sonic used his heart, you know, the power of
Sonic,
friendship,
it's up to you now. Be brave, Blue
to
Hedgehog.
charge the Chaos Emeralds.
I'll show you what the Chaos Emeralds can really do.
In order to stay as Supersonic, you'll need rings.
I love the skybox here. The skybox is really cool. And to be honest, growing up, this whole sequence kind of gave me like weird vibes. Ah, you motherfucker. This is pretty cool, though. I wish they would do shit like this now. I mean, lore-wise, they could. I mean, hopefully they play Open Your Heart, the song. Yeah, cool. Fuck. Motherfucker. Come on. Damn it. That's it. That's the game. That is Sonic Adventure.
Hey, I'll play with you some other time.
It's a cool looking Sonic model. AAA is just a weird battle of getting stuff done in a timely fashion, but not so timely that they expected to make speed gains in the next project. It's a silly game. Oh, it's kind of like, it sounds like it's like having like a surplus of money, and how like in the government they want to spend all of it so that way they don't have to like give it back or anything. Like they want to spend all the money. Except with that, it sounds like it's the opposite, where like they don't want to spend. Like they I'm sorry, these chows are distracting me.
Chaos has changed again, this time for the better.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Super
I
Sonic
it's
must have
interesting.
neutralized it, so it's nice again.
These are the Chow you were protecting.
Look at these cute fuckers, dude. Oh my god, the chow.
They stayed alive for generations and now live peacefully with humans. The fighting's over, harmony's restored, and life goes on. Thank you so much.
Eggman just flies away. Yeah, I just keep throttling myself because I don't need to be an all-star employee since it will just garner more responsibility with little upside. Yeah, that makes sense. That sounds like all jobs though, right? Whether you're in retail or you're in AAA gaming. That's funny. Well, that's the game. We beat it right at the 6-hour mark, which was perfect. Doesn't get any better than that. Takashi Iizuka was the fucking director. Damn. He's been around for a long ass time. Oh, thanks for sticking around the whole stream, Casey. Goddamn. I swear, dude, you're like a fucking warrior, man. I still can't believe you're up at like 5 a.m. And as always, I appreciate the conversation and the discussions about Good Studio, Diabolical, and all the shit we talk about. Day one donk. What? What? I need to get like you know, I'm too tired to think about this right now. Actually, now that I think about it, now that I actually started to think about it, I'm like really tired right now. I'm not tired, which is fucking. I just laugh at stupid shit. Day One Donk is an MMA reference. Hold on, you're gonna make me Google this. You're gonna make me Google this. He donked me on the head. We can donk all day, boys. To mess around, to play. I bitch. Does that mean like? Fuck does that mean? Wow, Google usually helps me out here. Having a great donk day. You know your gains are showing when your girl comments on your donk. You're wearing baggy sweatpants. What the fuck is this shit? Oh my god. Luke Thomas, day one donk just means fan from day one. Oh, okay. The one time Google totally lets me down. Just put some stupid fucking shit. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, you've definitely been a day one donk. When your girlfriend... What did that say? Hold on, I want to read that one more time. You know your gains are showing when your girl comments on your donk when you're wearing baggy sweatpants. And then it says, just felt like TMMAC needed to know about this. Oh my god. Apparently donk means dick to some people. I've never heard of anybody calling their dick a donk. The fuck? That's like some stupid shit, dude. Oh my god. I guess you should be careful, Casey. Some people are gonna look at that and be like, day one dick. Oh my god. But yeah, you've been a very loyal viewer of mine and a good friend too throughout the diabolical journey, which to be honest, like I came out of diabolical survival thinking I really don't want to talk about this anymore. But like I actually appreciate when you show up and we talk about it, because it's almost like talking about like a past relationship or something. Like it just feels good to talk about it, but to also have someone who's been there and like knows what I'm talking about or can relate, or like, you know what I mean? Like it's nice. And then we also talk about other random shit. Like well, today we talked about Sonic a bit because, you know, we're playing Sonic. But yeah, it's been great having you, bud. We're going through the grieving process, yeah. It's like we were both getting played by a chick who was, you know, playing both of us. And so we're both like coming out of it like grieving, or like it's a death in the family, and it was it was a very
Sega.
close family member of ours, and we still talk about him. We remember him fondly, except for his final days, where he died a miserable death. So
Select a
100%,
character.
100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%. That's it. Toxic relationships, yeah. That's what it feels like. Well, you know, I should invite you to my one of my what do you call it? My Discord server, the Rat Cave. So that way you can just post whatever you want and the associated stuff. I mean, it's not really active. It's a collective of close friends that I've made in Diabolical. So I'll shoot you a message. I'll send you an invite probably after I shut this down on Discord. There's actually a few people I still want to invite to that group, but it's not that active. We just kind of hang out. It's like me, CK, Snit, and Purrs. Kanza's in there. Kanza's in there. He's been in there since the beginning. He doesn't say shit. It's just there. Who else is there? I think my cousin Tony's in there too, but he doesn't do shit. But yeah. Anyway, that's the stream. Next game. Next stream, I might do a co-stream with my friend Josh. We might play games together. Because I think it would be fun to have him on, and like to have him chat with you and everybody. So that might be the next stream. If not that, then I might do Sonic Adventure 2 next. So yeah. Anyway, that's it from me. Anybody who watches the VOD later, I will see you next time. Thanks again, KC. Take care, buddy.